Howdy, 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 everyone. Okay, it looks like my microphone is coming in over the music pretty good. Today is going to be the charity stream. I'm already kind of 20 seconds into it, so let's just talk about real quick what's going on today. Every year, we're raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for children. I've actually set up my website properly for this one, so give me a second. I'm just trying to send out all the correct notifications and what have you. But if we go over to let's see, there we go. We go over to my website. We're going to see a couple things. One, I've embedded the stream. Let me go ahead and mute that. And, oh, ads. That's nice. But here's the donate link right there. It leads to this web page. The short link is in chat. Oh, that's not the short link? What was the short link? I forgot. Let me grab it from Shane. I know he had it somewhere. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Wait, no, it was that one. Okay. Where are we at? This is the short link. So if you guys want to help support the Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children, I would appreciate a donation to this URL, which goes over to here as part of Shane's Starcade and the That's It Guys team. I am... Oh, there you go. There's my Twitch stream. I forgot to do a donation ahead of time, and I don't want to put my credit card in live on stream, so I'll do that as soon as we're done today. But again, welcome everyone to the stream, and let's actually get started about what we're actually trying to accomplish today. What was that? Oh, the freaking ads. They opened the tab up twice. It's weird. So today, let me just do one last social media push. Just gotta get one last share out. Okay, there we go. Now, today we're working on Forsaken Plain. So, the scope of Forsaken Plain has changed multiple times at this point over the last 5 years or so. Forsaken Plain was the first game I really, semi-published out there as Emerald Nova, and that would be as part of the 2019 annual competition on Sega Extreme, so that would have been, what? This is the 29th, so was it the 24th, maybe? 24th, 25th, something like that? I can't count. Now... after, lessons learned and whatever I'm capable of doing these days, using Joe Engine. We are going to be still using Joe Engine today because I want to be able to, quickly get stuff up. I'm working on a different framework to use only SGL, but that's taking its own time, and it will happen on its own time. So, once that's ready, I'll show that off, but for now, we're going to still use Joe. We're just going to try to compartmentalize the calls to Joe so that I can, trim it out afterwards when we're done with that. I have found resources that we can use. So, we're going isometric. Now, this is still real-time combat, for the purposes of, controls and whatnot. And I'm not going to do that stupid thing that, Landstalker and some other isometric games on the Genesis did, where it's you have to press up to go diagonally or whatever. Up is still going to mean up. I just need to get resources. And isometric games... Wow, this website is formatted poorly. Is it a matter of... Oh, no. It was a matter of me not expanding it. Make your websites work for small resolutions, people. Come on. This whole thing's broken now. Well... So we're going to be using the maxparada.itch.io monogun isometric dungeon tile set, just to try to get things up and running and started. Okay. Sorry, my dude. I'm not donating for you. I'm donating for charity today, so... Free sample. Now, how's this work? Okay. Can we go back to the... So let's look at this free sample and see what's actually in it. It says thousands of sprites, right? Go away. Oh boy. There's some of these. Looks like these samples are only 4 sprites a piece. So there's a free sample, but if you wanted the actual thing... Commercial or not, game, movie, it's at my name, and your credits would be highly appreciated. I assume because of the Creative Commons attributes, no derivatives, I don't think it's appreciated, I think it's required. Okay, the website needs to be minimum this big in order to actually see anything. Free samples. Okay, so we need to... That's why. So let's try... Okay. We need the free option. This was not free. There's a free sample, but it's not free. And there is... So that's the thing. Usually I go to Open Game Art for this kind of stuff. If you bought the assets. Okay. Pack is now free. So changing the pack from a... Hope it helps. You'll now be moving from this tile set. Might fix things here and there. Okay, so it is being provided for free under the same license. So... If you bought is no longer a requirement. Okay. There's 2 isometric tile sets. Unless... Oh, no. One's a zip, one's a 7-zip. Okay. That's why. Okay, so here's a good start. So, we're gonna try... drawing these tiles. We gotta do some things first. We gotta convert these over to TGAs. Now these guys are overlapping a little bit. How does that work out? Like, is there there seems to be a clean divide here. So if I were to grab this width, what is that? 32. So these are supposed to be 32 by 32, right? So. I'm guessing that's the 32 by 32 segment. And now, for the Saturn, when we make this game... let's see. Let's pull out the handy-dandy calculator. 244 divided by 32. 8 tiles. Is 8 tiles really enough on screen? Like, let's... Because that's generally my, the size of the screen I go with. Oops, this is not what I want. I want... There we go. Current working environment. So there should be, oh wait, no, I'm not looking for this. I'm looking for, Saturn resolutions. There we go. What is it? Virtual on fandom? So I'm doing 320 by 224. So I'm basically doing 7 to 8 by 10 tiles. If I keep it at this size. If I shrink it down by half in each direction, now it's a 20 by, call it 15 to 16 tiles. I feel like it's going to be necessary to shrink it. So, how are we going to chop this up? So we can let Joe chop it up in Engine. So let's look at the TGA. Add a sprite from TGA file. Now, the smart thing to do would be put these all on a sprite sheet and let Joe figure that out. And I think Joe has a sample that does this. Let me see if I can find it. "8-bit TGA." Let's see what kind of files he has. Well, that's Sonic. That's an 8-bit TGA. Okay, what about the, for the shooter? Was it the homing laser, or was it, okay, the shoot? No, not that one. Spaceship shooter is shoot 'em up. He did have a ship.tga that had several sprites in it. So let's go refresh our memory what that looked like when he loaded up that sprite sheet. Ship.h. Oh no, that's just a structure. I forgot, he puts basically all of his code into one list. Forgot I put Ristar on the music tracks. So, draw ship. There's draw, but what about load? I draw, restart game, shoot. Oh! Oh, thanks for the resub, Shane. 52 months. I mean, if I didn't take so many freaking hiatuses and breaks, whatever, probably would have been a bigger number, but thanks. Oh, Kerpderp. That's a new name. I don't recognize that name. Say hi in chat, Kerpderp, if I'm pronouncing that right. Am I pronouncing that right? I'm not even getting like a full list of all my subs on here, or not subs, like engaged viewers for my content, quote unquote, creation. You know, as a true social media influencer of dozens of followers. I mean, is it not working? I thought it was working when I tested it. Like, I can't really focus on Discord messages and Extra Life or at the same time. It's kind of difficult. But what's the issue, though? Like, did a donation go through and it not happen? Because, like, the integration should be just that, I forget what it's called, that timer on screen. So, like, when I... Does it not work? Like, did the amount go up recently? Because when I... Yeah, I'm using the Streamlabs one. Like, did you donate just now? Let's check the donation pile. Oh, wait. I forgot. Let's get that donation link back up. Also, the Streamlabs auto chatbot is not doing its thing right now. That's weird. Huh. So, like, let's do a test donation, but... Enabled. I mean, when someone donates, something like this is supposed to happen. Oh wow, that is loud. But also, the chat bot or whatever it's called, the cloud bot, it's supposed to have a timed message that's not going out. Did I forget to, like, mod chatbot or something like that? Or... Well, I'll just have to kind of manually remember. The donation link is down below in the description on Twitch. It's on my website if you're watching embedded on the website. Yeah, it's been... Yeah, Super Ray gave a donation and it didn't trigger. What's going on? I thought we fixed this yesterday. Super Ray, thank you for the donation. I completely missed it 8 minutes ago, but you know, the kids in Orlando, I guess, appreciate it on my behalf. I guess, I don't know why the, jeez, am I gonna have to fix this live on stream? This is why I wanted to fix this yesterday. Jeez. And Twitch forgets who you are every 30 days or something, so... Okay, this is, Okay. Let's look at a sprite sheet for a little bit while I try to fix the donation link to provide more incentive for donating to sick kids in a hospital. In the meantime, Twitch forgets who you are every 30 days. I don't know why 30 days is a magic number. It's completely arbitrary. If we didn't organize our weeks into months the way we do, it would be a completely different number. I just want to stay logged in. Okay. So let's look at these integrations. Oh, it sent me over the dashboard. Knight, I am trying. I promise I am trying. Manage. Participant ID. Okay. They change your participant ID every year, and this year it is 510096. So, let me do my annual donation via credit card that you guys are not going to be able to see. And just as a reminder, the donation link I posted in chat earlier is this. So I'm going to go to my donation link and donate. Oh, I gotta go grab a credit card or something. Let's see. Let's see. How am I paying for my donation today? Just give them my credit card number with those 3 crazy digits in the back. Alright. So I just donated. Let's see if it works. If it don't, I'll be a sad panda. Well, my phone just did something. Okay. ReyeMe, you can pretend that one was for you, because we just fixed it. I'm sorry. I thought it was fixed yesterday. It wasn't. Hopefully, it works for everyone else from now on. ReyeMe, once again, thank you for the donation. I want everyone in chat to recognize. Here, let's do just a quick test in Streamlab just to make sure everyone recognizes ReyeMe's whatchamacallits. Contributions. That's what they're called. I don't know why my timed message isn't working, though. Let's do the alert box. Wait, not John. Come on. How do I do this test? Why is it always John? Okay, you know what? I tried to get this to work. It's not doing the thing. Oh well. Okay, I think we spent enough time. Again? That doesn't even make sense. Unless you're like testing stuff, Shane. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, I think we spent enough time like figuring out the donation thing. The donations are working, except for Ray. Sorry. You know, Extra Life hates to check people. Okay, let's keep going. We're 20 minutes in, and I'm only talking about using assets. There are free assets to use. Generally, my first resort is. Now let's keep this tab open. My first resort is Open Game Art. So I go to opengameart.org. And there's a bunch of this stuff, and then I can go look for like isometric. Now what I want is 8 directional isometric. So like whatever sprites I get need to be rendered in more than just 4 directions. Unless I do some very specific things with how things are rendered. Also, it kind of matters, you know, when it kind of matters, the art style kind of matters, basically, in a way that if I use these, oh, these are like single directional sprites. These would be good for like an NES or SMS style RPG where you just kind of like fight these guys individually in a static screen, but without rotation states. It's not super useful unless it comes with stuff. Oh, I bet the game... So he's saying these are the assets I use for Dungeon Crawl X11. So I'm guessing in his game... Okay, Hannah. In his game, he probably, like, you crawl around in the dungeon, and then, like, there's a random encounter, and you get popped into a flat, like, turn-based style combat thing. Okay, where are all the, gallery? Is that it? No. These are all locations, but I want, the monsters. Moss? Yeah. Here's the thing. I could probably use this tile set as well, and it's actually, I think it's the correct size, because we want 16 by 16. Oh, no, 64 64. Guess maybe that one's not the right size. And then there's these that are really nice. The city, and the art style is, I mean, it is what it is. It's not what I'm going for, but it's the cutesy art style people do have a use for if you're making a game like that. The only issue here is that kind of like whatever monsters I pick up, and that's going to be the stickler here, is actually finding monsters. So like something like this works great. I bet I could make like a version of like Gauntlet or whatever using this kind of tile set. Looks nice. However, the monsters would have to like blend in well with this tile set. Looks like there's holes in his rendering. Like where are the rocks at? And of course, I'm going to be downsampling this stuff to like 1616, so whatever I get is going to have to look good when you shrink it. Let's see. I can try isometric, because I need isometric. I need at least isometric character for like the player, and then isometric monsters for whatever else. Like this guy. Here we go. Old abandoned project. Isometric, but they all seem to be facing in one direction. Let's see. Oh, wow. We gotta zoom into this. This is the head? Like, you can barely tell that that's anything. Huh. Okay. But we can at least, here. I believe we are looking at the correct number of rotation states. So... One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So it's 8 directional rotation, which is what we want to go for. I'm not really sure how you're meant to, like, use this. So... There's isometric here. There's a bunch of weapons. Oh, let's try the clothes, I guess. I guess it's like constructed. Like you put the... You slap the head on top of the clothes. This kind of reminds me of the Dink Smallwood. Are the shadows wrong? Really? Are you talking about... Let's go look at... I mean, we were looking at I believe the rod earlier. Or not the rod. What was it? Some sort of staff thing. Was it staff? Nope. Yeah, I'm trying to find... It wasn't the wand. It was like the weird star-looking weapon. I don't know what it was called anymore. Great staff, maybe. With all the shiny bits. Are you sure? Because it's... So this shadow is being cut off by the player. But I don't see anything egregious with the shadows here. Like the light is coming from the top left, essentially. And they're simulating some amount of height, I guess. I mean, the height, the shadows feel kind of superfluous anyway, and I might get rid of them when I have to do a resize, simply because like I don't know how I'm gonna blend that with the tile beneath it, because it's gonna be very obvious. I don't have like arbitrary alpha like this guy's assuming I do, and that's probably also gonna kill some of these assets. Oh, but that's also gonna mean that these shadows are gonna be... I'm gonna have to turn these shadows like solid black. That or try to edit around them. But yeah, the problem with that is I'm gonna have to edit... Oh, that's a lot of sprite editing to do. These are not ready to go for what I need to use them for. Because I'm not gonna be able to do, like, arbitrary alpha shadows on the Saturn. Like, it's gonna be, you know, binary. Yes or no on the shadows. So these are great assets if I was making a computer game. Something that looks like Diablo flavored. But I don't know what it is with isometric and having such dark coloring on it. Like, it's the colors are not... the colors don't really... I hate using the word pop, but like... the colors don't really stand out at all. They're very suppressed. And it's like everyone assumes that isometric means we're doing Fallout or Diablo or something like that. Or it's like a very understated setting. And sometimes I just want like a big green goblin monster or whatever. Like, this might be interesting, except these are weird looking renders of cell shaded 3D. Oh, this is a good test case, I think. But it's only 4 directional. I need 8 directional. Symmetric character. Oh, I can spell today. Character. There you go. Nudie McGee. Now, if only this guy was 8 directional. He's 4 directional. Okay, let's give this a chance. How did this come up with isometric? This is not isometric. Look at this. This is a 4-directional flat character sprite. I mean, if we were talking about the previous version of Forsaken Plane, that would make some amount of sense. There we go. This I can see happening. I can see this working. 1 megabyte of assets. That's not bad. And no shadows to get in the way either, so I just have to do some quick resizing. Paper doll. Okay, this is like... yeah, this is just like menu assets, I guess. Show what you're wearing, but... monsters. Forward-facing. Isometric tile segments. Maybe I can just make the whole thing out of this asset pack if I can find out where the freaking isometric monsters are. That's neat. This gives me kind of like DOS vibes. The simple coloring and the outlines. It's like, this is how, I think the game was Biohazard or Biomutant or something like that from Apogee or Duke 2. That's kind of how they look to me. But these are not isometric monsters. These are flat monsters. That's a llama. I'm not a fan of whatever this music is, and it's always PSU screwing it up for me. Let me remove this. There we go. Sonic 3D Blast. Mouse pointer. Do we need an mouse? Why is this a GIF? Spell icons, weapons. Yeah, everyone's always good at assuming that you have you're trying to remake Diablo. Okay. Did this lie to me? I don't need these. I need that. Where is that? Skellington. Where's Mr. Skellington on this tile set? Sci-fi creature. Maybe there's a separate download? Where is the Skellington? Am I? I'm not going crazy here, am I? Like there ought to be like a full sprite sheet for the skeleton dude. Maybe it's in the other works. Like, yeah, this is fine for a dungeon crawler. This is a fine tile set. But I needed the monsters that go with it. I needed these guys that they're in the preview and they're not in the resource pack. I don't get it. I mean, this is a sprite of a skeleton, but he's not... That skeleton is not a threat. He's lazing about. Oh, here we go. Now... What is this, in Japanese or something? Maybe Chinese? I can't tell. It's also 4-directional. Okay, let's try 8-direction isometric. 4-direction. Specifically said 8. Like, even if I have to, like, use something that doesn't quite fit. Like, here we go. This person gets it. 8-directional. I mean, top-down is not quite isometric, but, like, you go to war with the army you got. Let's, Oh, this is very elaborate. Several directions. Probably overkill for what I need. Let's do a search. 8 direction sprites. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking, hey, let's just give up and just go grab some guy's 3D model and pose it and take screenshots. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Let's see what this one's about. I mean, he's naked. Not ideal. However, it does everything I need it to do. Also, it's not free. Because what I did for the original Forsaken plane is I actually did my own sprite sheet. Let's see what this one's about. Military style. Let's go back to isometric character on Open Game Art. Everyone's building in the shadows. I can't use that. I need like spritey style stuff. Take a look at the dwarf. Programmer. Yeah, that's not quite what I'm going for. This is just one sprite. Not super useful. Okay, let's try 8 directional isometric sprite. What's this guy got? Because I feel like the anime-ish art style of RPG Maker and this kind of stuff agrees pretty well with what I'm trying to do. Now, is this thing licensed for me to use? Free character sheets. Who is this guy? Is he just low? Is that what he... Like, is there a license to... Okay, there we go. The Chayo has a license to do stuff. These sprites are... You must own RPG Maker MZ to use these in commercial projects? Really? What? That can't be the license. Why would you put that? Or do you work for them? Is this... Oh my goodness. Now, I must own RPG Maker MZ, but it does not necessarily say that I have to use RPG Maker MZ in order to make the game. So, let's go pull up RPG Maker MZ. $80. Wow. Okay, no, that's... Here, let's add this to my wish list, and for some reason it goes on sale for more than 10%. Oh my god. Then we can keep this guy in mind. I don't understand why you would put in your license that this is required. What if you want to use it outside of RPG Maker? And it's such a good sprite sheet too. I'm not allowed to use it. I had to spend $70. Not to this guy. I don't have to give this guy money. That'd be one thing. I'd be fully supportive selling your work. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Make money off your work. You deserve it. He's telling me to give a company money that he sees no profit motive on in order to have the right to use his work that he's given away for free to support that company. Why is he simping for RPG Maker? Am I allowed to say that on Twitch anymore? Is that not allowed? Anyway, moving on. Let's look at Rick. That's a weird art style. We'll keep that guy in mind. Stella. Okay. That's the same weird art style with a massive head. Oh, this would be fun for a point-and-click adventure, but is not what I need. He's got animations to draw a bow and everything. Now it's 4-directional. I think I can live with 4-directional if they're like oriented along the cardinal directions. I think that'd be okay. Well, no, because then how do you aim the bow, right? Like if you have a ranged. Well, no, this guy is. Okay, let's just kind of what we got here. Back, left, down, right, up, down, left, down, right. Now, do we have a top right and top left? No. Well, he's mostly used a little bit. I don't get it. Well, I mean, yeah, I can mirror to go from left to right. That's not the issue. It's to get him to face up and to the left, or up and to the right. That's got to be a separate challenge. Ooh, a pyrite. NES Stealth Sprite. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Walk, run. 4-directional, though. 4-directional everything. Saxon Swordsman. Is it just one sprite, or is it a sheet? Well, if it's a sheet, you probably should put a preview on there that kind of explains that bit. Okay, solid shadows I can do. If it's like a solid black shadow, that makes some amount of sense. Now, more importantly, what's going on with the sprite sheet here? So, up, diagonal, right, diagonal, down. Now, how do you control this program? Oh, no, this is all I need because you mirror the rest. Great. Okay, so... Wow, there's a lot of sprites. He's got... But this is perfect. This is exactly what I need. This is it. This is what we're using. Saxon Swordsman is now the hero of Forsaken Plain. Wormson. Okay, so I guess we're stealing the sprites for Wormson. But Wormson looks like a completely different kind of game. This looks like an RTS. I'm going to put the Wormson sprites on top of someone else's tile set to make it look good. There we go. Project Wormson. So we got Saxon Swordsman, Germanic... I think that guy's an orc, isn't he, or something like that? Warrior. Germanic warrior, but okay, maybe he just looks sickly. Does that skin looks green to me. Oh, no, that's like a yellow beard being contrasted with the brown. Yeah, it's just low detail enough where it looks kind of suspect. Let's see, how big are we? 25, 37. So, really though, how big are we really? 24, 35. So let's figure out like the fullest extent. I think here, his sword is raised in the air. All right. What's the true sprite size? 25. I think if it's 25, that means all of a sudden it needs to be padded out to 32, which is unfortunate, but whatever. I can't really shrink this down. This is already min detail on the face as it is. If I get any smaller than this... Oh, look, he's got, like, hitbox death animation or whatever. So the true width... Jeez, let me resize this. There we go. So, like, when he's, like, you know, been laid out by some goblin or whatever, the sprite's at least 41 pixels wide. Wow. Okay. (41 by 35). Also, the weapon is integrated in the sprite, so you're kind of stuck with that weapon, which Forsaken Plain requires options, you know? So I could edit out. What I would do, I guess, is I would edit out this guy. I'd probably just, like, cut the sprite in half and mirror certain segments of it, or just do a sprite edit. That would take some fair amount of work on my part, but these are otherwise very good sprites. So the tiles, the goal size of the tiles is essentially 16:16, more or less. I mean, the height would be a little bit less because the isometric perspective. So really, if I'm using something like this, like here's some tiles I was planning on using. Here, these are 32, but really, this 32, if we're being honest with ourselves, is like each tile itself is more or less 32 by 16. It's just that the sprite kind of continues downward. So if we draw from the top left, now let's get one with some grass on it. Or here's a really tall one. A quarter of a person? I think you'd want it the other way around with how big these tiles are. Well, no. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I'd have to think about it. Like, a quarter of a person. So a person is standing on 4 tiles. That would mean I'd have to shrink the crap out of these, because if we go back to, where's Saxon Warrior? If anything, this might have to be, like, sprites, this detailed might have to be enemies, if only because they already have all their stuff on them and they're, like, static. But let's see how big he is when he's laid out in the ground. (40 wide by 31). Looks like 32 plus 8 is 40? So it's like, we're doing it in units of 8. 40 by 32. Oh, whoops. Yeah, essentially 40 by 32. We just kind of right there. I mean, you don't need to be on units of 8 on the vertical axis, but it kind of helps me conceptualize how big some of these things need to be. Oh my goodness. 37 by 42. It's basically 40 wide. So the way these are laying out, it's basically going to look like. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Let's do a quick mock-up. So let's copy a basic dirt tile. Get 2 of them. 4. It's been an old reliable MS Paint. Oh wow, I forgot. They changed some stuff about MS Paint and now it sucks. Let's see. Transparent selection? Not quite. Unless... Well, is tiled going to work on like isometric stuff? Because the tiles are going to have to literally overlap. Doot, 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 doot. Well, let's go look up tiled software. Flexible level editor. Pay my own price. Well, today any money I give out is going to be toward the hospital, so let's try that. Oh boy. At least it's compact. Less than 20 megs. Alright, create a desktop shortcut, install. So, let's, while that's happening, let me resize. It'd be 320 by 224. Oh boy. I hate when Windows does that. Every time I open an executable that isn't directly out of the Windows Store, it always, you know, flashes sirens at me. Are you sure you want to open this thing up? Alright. Map. Base 64. Okay, let's just... yeah, let's go right down. So tile width, let's do 32, 32. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me just do the math ahead of time, but these pixel counts are not making any sense to me. So, 320 divided by 32, that's going to be 10. And then we got 224 divided by 32, 7. That is... Oh, no. I see what happened here. Tile width, tile height. I need to change this, I need to change the map properties here. New tile set. No, let's save this. Let's call this, save as. Let's Let's go under Forsaken Plain. Just do assets. It's 2 T's, right? No, it's not 2 T's. That looks terrible. Tiles. Okay. PNG if possible. And this is going to be ground. Characters. Okay, let's go back into tiled. Seriously? Tiled assets. There we go. Okay, so we gotta adjust how this map is working out then. I don't know how to erase here, but I don't know what I'm doing here. Get this. Okay, there we go. That's the size it needs to be in order for me to do stuff. Project pane doesn't do me much good here. Now, obviously, the offsets are not working correctly, so... But it won't let me change anything. Let's do a 12 by 12 tile area, but I think the tile size needs to be 16 height. There you go. Is there like a paint bucket tool I can use to just... Oh, there it is. That's nice. Zoom in. There we go. So let's, not the paint bucket, the individual Stampy. Stampy McGee. Oh, what do you mean 2 videos? Oh, okay, yeah. No, it wasn't an angle. It was the height offset. I was using the. I needed to use 16 vertical offset, but this is working as intended now. wonder if this has a... So it has like watery stuff? It does? How does that look like? This looks right to me. I don't understand. What part looks wrong to you? Okay. I'm still confused as to what you're getting at. Hey, it's Anaheim Electronics. We're doing a quick mock-up of what it would look like if I use this isometric tile set on Forsaken Plane. Now, the thing that's bugging me right now is I don't see that tile set didn't seem to come with walls. Like maybe a... Where was it? There, this. So when I downloaded this, yeah, isometric tile set dot whatever. Diamonds. Okay. So this is a floor tile set, but I don't think does it have walls? Oh, I guess the rocks are gonna have to act like the walls for this thing. So let's there we go. Alt to scroll in a different direction. Now we want to import another tile set. That can go away. That's fine. Tile set. And we're going to be doing Saxon swordsman character. Now this is a really good question. What size is he actually? Does it? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to have to do some math because of this Saxon character. Like, here, let's just back of the envelope here. This is 360 by 864. I guess, I don't know what by 8 is supposed to mean. I guess that's the bit depth or something. 360 divided by 5 is going to be 72. Okay. So it's 72 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So then it's going to be 864 divided by 12. 72, 72. But there's a lot of spacing that goes on with that 72 by 72. 72, 72. Oh, I don't know what the margin would be. Let's try this. Alright, that's not tile layer. Object layer. Okay, objects. How do I place objects? I want to put this guy down on here. Is this not how you're supposed to do it? Like, I'm putting him down as a tile for now, and then I got to figure out on this tile set. Allow horizontal flips? Yeah, sure. He's going to have the link style incorrectly oriented shield when he turns to the left, because he doesn't have horizontal symmetry. Let's try minus 16. Minus 16? I just had it open, and now it's different. So why? This is not super intuitive to fix the way I want to. So he needs to go down by a lot. But it's not letting me, like, edit the... Yeah, it's not letting me edit any important aspects of this tile set. Whoa, lyrics on stream, you know the rules. Okay, fix that. So why can't I, yeah, I opened the tile set. Okay, that's what it takes? That's dumb. I'm gonna say minus 20 and then like minus a full freaking 32 to get this thing on track. Or maybe it's plus 32? Maybe I'm doing it wrong? Why do I have to open the tile set properties every time? Okay, wasn't quite 32. Was it 24? 16? Closer. Minus 24. Or, sorry. Minus 24. That looks closer to being correct. Let's put him on a more... Nah. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think I'm doing it right because I think it's really the margins that need to be edited, and I can't edit the margins for some freaking reason. Discard. Just discard this swordsman entirely. New new tile set. Okay. Let's try to figure out what the margins are supposed to be. Alright. Let's see. It's 37 from here to here. 21. So if I were to pick like a central 32, it'd be something like this. So then should not be arbitrary. I think they're supposed to be aligned. I think the margins are going to be like 20. There, this is like 40. Okay, okay, fine. Well, no, each sprite should not be different, though. It should be, they should all be centered in such a way that if I use the same offset with them, they will be correctly drawn. Like this. It looks about right, but what happens when he gets laid out? Yeah, that's, and he's even leaning toward the right, you know. These two the same sprite? Yeah, they are. I don't know why they had to double up on the sprites like that. So he gets knocked down to death. There we go. So the offsets I'm using are at least feasible. I'm not sure if it's like correct or like super accurate, but whatever. Let's, how do I mirror? Is there like a flip, vertical, horizontal doohickey somewhere? Where's the flippy command? If I wanted to horizontally flip this guy. It's kind of annoying. I want to be able to flip, but I mean, obviously this doesn't really pertain to the game, part of the game itself. But I do want to be able to like flip this guy around so I can look at what it should look like. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and we'll just zoom out and just kind of see what we're working with here. And then, outstanding issue is still how is this going to be? Sorry, how is the main character going to be drawn? So we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back from my bathroom break. Once again, we are still raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. So if we are, crap, I need to keep that link on standby. There we go. So if you would like to help support the charity drive today, you can go to extralife.that'sitguys.com. Should take you here, or to my website, depending on how broken the link is, and go ahead and donate. It should all go directly to the Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. Okay. Alright, so the walls are gonna, I mean, I consider this more or less taken care of for now. Each one's gonna be a single spray call. I don't know why I don't know how to flip the sprites. I can't flip them. It's annoying. Did and export as image. Guess open anymore. Not using that anymore. Leave that on standby. So then, tiled assets. Just that PNG. So if we were to, I don't know why they clip off the top like that. So the game, visibly, should be taller than this. Actually, 224 should give me more sprites down below. So let's try get more sprites on here. Size map. So wait, how tall was it again? $224 minus 192 divided by 6. Okay, so 2 more. Okay, great. No rules. I don't know what that means. Maybe I was using the wrong, wrong thing there or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's try to render this. Am I going crazy? Thought I added enough layers to get that to 224. Do I need 2 more layers? Oh yeah, because each layer I add in this direction gives me half of a vertical, a truly vertical tile. So really, what I should want is this. Also, the way these tiles work, I think I want... Oh, nope, I definitely don't want that. So the second layer will be where I put all these guys. And the first layer, I need to put like solid ground underneath them or something. Maybe I'll try to round it out a little bit. Layer 2. Do 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 do. This doesn't quite work, does it? This is layer 2, let's just top that off on the corner there. Then we can save and export. So 224, correct height at least. And then the width, 448. Let's trim that down a bit. And the background, by default, should be black. This grass is killing me. There we go. I should probably use that as a setting in the tiled software. So you can still kind of see the grid lines with the creases between the different layers here. Less than ideal, but I mean, it's not like it's completely uncalled for. Now the thing is, what I had in mind was a freedom of movement that would involve like being able to just like walk from place, just arbitrary positioning. Anyway, 448 minus 320 divided by 2. So I need to move this whole thing left like 64, I want to say. So this should be an example of a Forsaken Plains screenshot, I guess, if we were going to use this as a mock-up. This is what the game should look like. Now, this is going to involve us having to convert all these PNGs into TGAs as sprite sheets. Oh boy, I'm already feeling tired. It's an hour 30 in. This is going to be a long stream, isn't it? Okie dokie. So now I also have to kind of figure out the offsets here. So at least for let's close that. Let's go back to the Saxon Warrior. I mean, when I do an export from tiled, what is it giving me really? Let's do a CSV file. Okie dokie, come on. Well, it's not about Saturn options. It's about like basic draw calls, like how many pixels do I need to offset in order to get this thing to draw in the same location I want it to? So like, yeah, we can look at this and it'll tell us, yeah, that's what I expected. It's a two-dimensional grid of indices with -1 indicating no draw here. So these are all like the walls and stuff. I don't know what this oh, this is the characters. So this is like this guy dying. But then there's nothing there's nothing incorporating the sprite sheet. Like there's no information here that says, oh yeah, we used sprite sheet 1 here and sprite sheet 2 here, or vice versa. Honestly, I don't know how I would get... Like, what I was going to do, I was literally just going to do a whole bunch of VDP1 calls and just draw them with different Z layers. I mean, granted, it would be sensible and the logical thing to do to put this all in VDP2. I just don't... I'm using Joe right now, and I don't think Joe has the machinery, nor do I right now, to just take all these assets and shove them into VDP2 in a way that is drawn in the correct aspect ratio, or the correct angle too. This is supposed to be an isometric projection, so you got to get the right vertical angle along with the 45-degree rotation to do that, and also make it so that it doesn't have the perspective draw on that. Well, I guess because of the way the sprites are drawn, you don't have to do the 45-degree rotation. But then how would you... Yeah, I guess I would have trouble trying to figure out how you would do that call, because each this is like the top left corner, this is the top right corner, and so you'd have to draw these in this order, like in a grid-like fashion, but that's going to involve doing a rotation before you do the draw. So I don't know how you do that with VDP2. It's a non-trivial problem. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to crib off of no, not you. You? No, not you. What is this? Oh, I don't want any of that. $320 X224. So like let's do another export. So like tiled map files, TMX and XML files. GameMaker, JSON. Let's do XML for now. What does that XML actually look like? These are the tiles I'm using. So 0 is the no draw as opposed to 1 or -1. I don't know why they changed that. So this is the useful stuff. But then I'd have to figure out a way to like parse it into whatchamacallit. Geez. Yeah, I'd have to parse that into Saturn. It's basically I'd have to write a JSON or an XML interpreter to tell me to grab this and then rename this to the TGA, and then do the import from the TGA. Right now, I'm just going to do the hard-coded version of it just to see how things are supposed to work, how the inputs are supposed to work. Okay, now we actually get to the code part of the stream, and now we're going to have in. So what I have here is I've essentially gotten the latest, most up-to-date Joe engine, and I've dropped in the Galaxmus file. So this is the game I made about a year ago almost. Now, some things have changed here. So I appreciate that Joe has fixed part of the compilation code so that actually the track indexing used to start at track number 3. Now it starts at track number 2. There is no more garbage binary being produced, which means now all of my track numbers are incorrect. So just to let's fix up it's not sorted by type. Let's just fix this up and recompile and rerun. Let's see if let's pause the music background first. So clean and compile. Well, error opening a sound device. That's interesting. Hmm. No, I don't have music. That's okay. Maybe I screwed up on the end track. Let's try that again. Clean, compile. It should be going out to my default sound output. What is going on? OpenGL. Shared mode audio driver, sexy AL's default. What happened? Because now the thing I was fixing, I can no longer showcase. What the heck? Okay, let's go back. Run with mednafend.bat. No such file directory. Okay, that's fair. Initializing sound. Wasapi. Audio driver. Error opening a sound device. Okay, now I got to figure out what's going on with error because I need to be able to demo sound. Mednafen sound. I guess not working. Let's try it. Error opening a sound device. I really hope that's not the case because this didn't used to be a problem. Let's go to mednafen.config. Show environment, emulator, mednafen. Where's the config file? There we go. Let's look for sound. Force mono. No. Okay, how about find all in current document? So they're saying change sound device to oh geez, what was it? I get background music again. Sound device dot literal default. Sound dot device. Okay. Wait, is this too wide? Is this window too wide? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Let's try running with mednafen again. Error opening a sound device. What is going on? Device not found. This is absolutely bizarre. It's probably because my voice meter thing is how I'm managing my audio inputs so that I can also like use the I'm deafened. Use the voice chat on here. So maybe Do I need to put, like, wrap this in quotes or something? Let's try it like this and see what happens. So I have voice meter. I have voice meter input, voice meter aux input. Let's look at my voice meter real quick and see. I should not be having these kinds of issues on stream. We got center. That's hardware out. Let's see, if I have this thing output to analog, microphone. Great. Totally forgot how to fix this thing too. Because this thing is stealing audio in order to forward it correctly into OBS. Because OBS hates dealing with whatchamacallit? Discord. Here's what I can do. So I can hang up on Discord and then change my desktop audio from voice meter to my normal default. I think that pause the music. I'll just save the playlist. Open the playlist back up. Close out of this. Nope. The output is not going to the correct place. Well, at least that's working as intended. The output on the playback is not going to the right place. Oh, okay, because there you go. Okay, so now we've snipped voice meter out of this whole thing. Background music should be playing as is normal. And now let us attempt again to run with Mendefen. Now I'm hearing hardly anything at all. I don't know about you guys. That's probably because the sound device is no longer defaulted. So let's try to default that. There we go. And y'all are hearing this though, right? Dude, we are peaking audio levels like no one's business. Okay, and now the correct track is playing. So this was an outstanding issue on some ODEs. Last year's competition, when I submitted this, was whenever Joe Engine was compiling the sound. I think we fixed that part. Here in the game queue. Yes, reload it. I had there was a track number 2 was like a dummy bin file that Joe Engine included in the compilation. Yeah, I had to lower the volume significantly to make it like sensible. Oh boy. Okay. And so then my first track, which is what we're listening to right now, track number 3, was labeled track number 3 because it was a third thing in the queue file after the junk file. Got rid of the junk file. Now track number 3 is track number 2. But then the way my sound handler did things is like, okay, let's go directly define the track indices. Title of BGM was 3 as opposed to 2. Game over was 4 as opposed to 3. And yeah. Okay, so this is thanks to ReyeMe that Joe Engine now does this correctly by default. There. And then let's purposely get a game over. Come on. Okay, and that is the game as designed, and the game was designed with the soundtrack in mind. So hopefully, if you guys are in the mood for a Christmas game, do something like that. I pulled the tiles out from RPG Maker, not the $70 version I was supposed to buy for that other tile sheet, but I think Ace, VX Ace. Yeah. So now that the compilation is working as intended, what I'm gonna do is I'm basically this is a copy over of wait, ship tile. Oh no, this is from Joe Engine. This is Joe Engine sample. So let's go in, actually dig into the main part. This still says Blue Sky. Okay, let's Forsaken Plane. Do Joe Engine redistribution. There we go. There's the fixed point timer that I contributed to Joe Engine. Oh, let's let's turn the music back on. As long as we're like doing stuff from the ground level, let's make a title screen. So, what was the title screen I was using? Title. Let's open this up with GIMP. Oh, that is like depressingly quiet. There we go. So this was actually a picture I took while I was on a walk on the mountain with my dog. So, I am the original copyright owner of this particular image. Original the image, do not steal. Okay, let's resize this so we can see what's going on here. Now, this is not an index color, so we're loading in directly. What is the color depth that we're doing here? I'll just kind of stretch it out. I mean, if we're not dealing with color depth, then it doesn't matter. So you get to see more of the image. Yeah, go away. Image, mode, RGB, precision, 8-bit color. And I think the alpha is ripped out of this one. There's no alpha here. At least not to my knowledge. So let's okay. My first thing that I think I would try is, let me go into my photos and see if there's anything in particular I would want to represent as Forsaken Plain. Oh, that is blurry as heck. Okay, that was completely out of focus. Well, I don't know how I feel about this one. I believe this is Carlsbad. And the lighting is very clearly artificial, right? But this is a little bit too close. This would be the Tent Rocks in Cochiti. This is like a national monument type deal. Some out of focus canyon pics. This might work. I think. No, what do you guys think? Yeah, okay, so if I do this, shove it into paint, resize down. Wow, 4,000 by 3. 4 by 3, that's... Does my phone naturally just take 4:3 images? It's kind of weird. Anyway, GIMP calls out for a... what is the image size? 320 by 224. Okay. 320. Alright, and then we'll just... Ah, jeez, no, not that. The whole thing. Now, do we want to pull down from the top or pull up from the bottom? Because this would be like the view from outside the cave that you start in. This would be like the view from Albine in the forest, looking toward the cave. And we want to... Okay, let's try pulling it up from the bottom. 224. And then, does Writer have... LibreOffice Writer, does it have word art? Can I just shove word art into this thing? Like, this is like the jankiest graphic design ever. I'm sure there's like actual graphic designers out there that think this is disgusting. But I don't have any sort of formal training or experience doing anything like this. So there's got to be some sort of word art, font work. There we go. This feels like a copyright infringement. Yeah. So, Ray, you've got the right energy. You've got the right idea for how the setting works. However, people tend not to fall from the sky. They are apparated out from a crystal. So I'm gonna have to find a crystal sprite that I can steal. I think Zeno said he might have one for me. So we're gonna steal a crystal sprite, and that's gonna be like the place you come out of when you first enter the titular Forsaken Plain. I'm not trying to do that. What I want is like this is not supposed to be a silly RPG. So like the word art is already bordering on tacky. What I would really like is like an effect that has like cracking on the words. Like the words are shattering or something. And this feels like something I'd have to stone. Let's try. Forsaken. This is some Samba de Amigo crap or something. Seriously, what is this? This is Samba de Amigo. Holy crap! I wasn't even looking. Okay. Now, if I copy this, does it copy as an image, and can I paste it directly into... Holy crap, it does work! Too big. So... Now, can I change the texture on this at all? Nope, that's definitely not what I wanted. See if I can add a curve to it. Nah, I don't want a curve to it. What I want to do is prescribe the size, I guess. Let's make it 1/2 inch. We can change the I mean, yeah, we do have PowerPoint at home, and it is free and open source. Okay. This looks so cheap and tacky, but I don't have a dedicated artist to do this for me. So here's what we're gonna do. Copy this in. This is gonna be our title background now. No, not. Obviously, if I've opened it as a TGA, I'm gonna want it saved back as a TGA. Okay, yeah, GIMP. Oh, you mean, okay. Alright, so GIMP exists. Let's do magenta. I wish this had... Oh, it does have... No, wait, no it doesn't. That's not hex. There we go. Okay. Okay, so GIMP exists. I am using GIMP. Yeah, so no, I need a very specific methodology of doing the transparencies. And so MS Paint is not going to be doing that for me. Now, let's look up just a real quick GIMP word art. What can you do in GIMP? Are you not allowed to type GIMP in chat? Huh. You got censored for something. So what can I do with GIMP? I do need TGA. Yes. Uncompressed. I can already tell this tutorial is ancient. Let's give it a shot, though. New document in GIMP. Place your text in the document. Okay. Forsaken plane. All right. There we go. Let it center. Okay. Add filters and adjust layers. Filters. Alpha to logo. Paint bucket tool. Your menu bar, click on filters. Blur, enhance, distort. What was it under? What were they saying? There's alpha to logo, but I don't see anything like that here. Honestly, I think I need maybe like a tutorial that was written in this century. Oh, okay. I know what they're talking about, and it's a massive pain, so I'm not going to bother with that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this into MS Paint, then copy that back over to GIMP. So let's... So I believe Malenko made me this. There you go. There we go. Now it's... I wonder if I can just copy this over. Wow, that worked better than I expected. Okay, now we just got to shrink this down to let's do 25 inches. Quarter inch. Way too much extrusion. Okay, let's undo that. Why are the properties so scrunched up? Character spacing. How do you fix the extrusion on that word art thing? Wait, how does how is it disabled? Because I looked at it, it looked like it was enabled to me. Okay, how do I fix it? So, is the extrusion like this? Nope, nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Okay, let's undo that. Oh, I see. I see what they're doing. Oh, 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 okay. Depth. Custom. If it's a 1/4 inch tall, let's do it like 1/10 of an inch deep. Eh. There we go. Hey, Cloudbot. Yeah, okay, I can't even say it anymore. Cloudbot is back and plugging the donation link. Once again, everyone, today's Extra Life. We're raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. Deeply appreciate anyone that goes over there to donate, and I believe we have everything fixed up so that your donations will pop up on stream whenever they happen. 4 years, 11 months, and 10 days. Almost up to a 5-year anniversary. Nice. Okay, first off, change the depth to, I believe, 0.2. Position and size, let's do 0.25 while keeping the ratio. There you go. But it looks so, looks so blurry when this happens like this. It's not going to look good when it's on actual screen. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. Oh, it's probably because I wasn't streaming that month. Oh, you know what? While we're fixing up the title sequence, let's do the royalty-free game music. I mean, who did I use last time? When I was doing not bastard. That needs to be deprecated down to the bottom of the page. Galaxmus. I was doing the Alexander Nakarada, but he does like guitar stuff. Like his stuff goes too hard for Forsaken Plane. What? Music. Come on. Come on, music. Find music for your project. Go to Music Library. Thank you. Clickety click. Clickety click. Website's not working. Clickety click. So here's the thing. The issue with the licensing of those is that someone composed that MIDI, and I believe the license would still, even though the way it's put together, I mean, that's like a shady way of doing it. I think when someone, even though they're like note for note copying like Beethoven or something, if they're doing that and they publish the MIDI, I think they still own the MIDI. I'm not super certain. Royalty free music. Let's try MIDI. Oh no, this is the opposite of royalty free. This is people own that. Music pack from the 90s. Retro Archie. Okay, $10. $10. Can't fly to Canada for $10. Free MIDI music. Should I put in the thing is when they say, there we go. Let's try this. Where's my where's the music player? Pause that. Boop. Boop. Okay, let's save and gotta try to reduce the number of windows that are open on my screen. Now this should all be royalty free, so can barely hear anything. Okay, let's give it a shot. Thanks for downloading. MP3 Wave MIDI chord sheet by Rest Music Studio. Okay, what was the license? More importantly, circuits. I mean, I wouldn't mind spending a couple hours trying to like compose music. Does it have a piano roll? Because that's like the only way I can even hope to compose. You have a link you can send, but probably it'd be filtered. I think. Well, first let's look at the more information. Royalty free, just credit. So everyone remember that we're stealing from rustedstudio.itch.io. Oh, .itch.io. Sorry. Well, let's give it a shot. But first, I want to see what I just downloaded. 1.2 gigabytes of royalty-free music. Okay. Something out of there ought to be good. Okay, let's try. What's your website? Reye.me or something like that? Let's look at some music. Some of ReyeMe's music. Oh, wait, that was the wrong. This is a render of some kind. The music is below music. Okay. Flower pot. I mean, this would work. This would work great as a title theme for Forsaken Plane. You're saying you made this in Circuits, though, right? Circuits music program. Is it this? This looks like a piece of hardware, actually. What's software? Is it just called Circuit? Circuits or Circuit? Yeah, I mean, please do. So I know where I'm going, because I'm just doing like random Google searches at this point. Ray, if you want to DM it to me or something, I would appreciate it because I don't think you're going to get. Yeah, you're not going to get through. Yeah, it's going to get filtered. Twitch doesn't like when you post whatchamacallits, links or anything really. Circuits on sync. Okay. Here's the thing: if it's like an easy to use software, I might be down to actually purchase something today. Like, I'm not trying to spend a lot of money right now. I'm actually short on cash at the moment. No, let's see. $5. I mean, primitive is good. Primitive means I can use it. I need simplistic babies first music generator trackers or whatever. But like, is there a piano roll? Puzzle game. Wait, this can't be it. But like, these are all. If they're pre-made sound blocks, that means that all this stuff is. This isn't a sound program. Okay, music. So, like, is the music maker that's attached to it? Is it like an actual audio tracker? Because if you're still sampling a whole bunch of other stuff, you still don't own that music. Yeah, no, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a piano roll sound tracker or something. You know, like if you made this with circuits, I don't think you own it. As nice as it is. MIDI tracker. I mean, let's give this thing a shot. This looks like it's free and open source. Yeah, it is free and open. That's the first thing they say about it. Rose Garden MIDI editor. Okay, let's try that then. I prefer showcasing free and open source stuff just so I can not only can I use what I make out of it, but also it's easy for other people to just grab because I don't want to tell people, hey, go buy $1,000 worth of software in order to do what I'm doing. Well, in the meantime, let's pause that. There is all this software that we have the right to use here. It's 1.2 gigabytes, but there's only like 5 tracks? That can't be right. Audio levels are peaking like crazy with this track. Okay, I just downloaded Rose Garden. Let's see if this works well. Go for it. Probably just signed away my rights to privacy or something. I don't know. This is Rose Garden. But considering it's music software for Linux, it's probably free and open source as well. Oh, you can actually write in terms of like sheet music. That's useful. What's a license? I mean, I assume anything I make with it is mine anyway, but. Oh. I just want to export a wave track first before I... Wait a minute. Okay, well, the way that this is being compiled, I don't think the music folder is even doing anything, so I can just get rid of that. Oh! David Zaney donated $10 to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. Thank you so much for the donation. I don't recognize your name, so welcome to the stream. I mean, there's a small chance that this is actually like some guy that found the link on social media somewhere where I posted it and isn't actually watching the stream right now. There we go. We got both. We got both thingies. If I miss one, I get the other. Well, thank you, David Zaney. Geez, where's this thing that I'm looking for? Is it just not here? Rose Garden. Okay, no, I didn't open it. That's why. Okay, so before I try to get started trying to compose music live, that's not really my forte. That's not normally what I do. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll leave you guys with some hedgehog music. And I will be back. Oh, I forgot to mute my my microphone. Well, I am back with some vegetable dip and some, well, vegetables with blue cheese, that is. And 0-calorie Gatorade. Trying to stay hydrated. Reminder to everyone watching at home or wherever you're at, have a drink of water. I think I can raise the volume a little bit on the background audio. That is a bit much, isn't it? The song? Okay. Let's learn how to use this thing. This is pretty straightforward, actually. That was bad. Play the whole thing. Why can't it? Good reminder, everyone, we're still fundraising for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. All right. Let's crank it up. Oh, great. How do I... Oh, there we go. There should be like a right-click to erase thing in here, right? Oh. You can't zoom in either. I want to be able to right-click to erase. That would make more sense. Well, there's not a lot of... I'm already maxing out the volume here. Pixel buds. Oh yeah, I got my Pixel. I haven't opened it up yet because I'm waiting for my screen protector to come in. But did not come with Pixel buds though. Why? When it plays, it should play from the beginning, right? I think it was the regular. Why is it skipping the first note? I don't get it. Okay, let's get a different instrument on here. A lot of, there's piano, piano, piano. What up? That's all I get? Just piano? I need a new, I need more MIDI. I need another MIDI device. Or actually, is there Mm. I mean, throw me a link if you have something I can just quickly grab. Hmm. Synth plugins. No synth plugins. Okay. Let's thing is they want banks, right? So how do I add adding, let's search, add sound fonts to Rose Garden. Sound fonts. I don't think you need a license to use a sound font to make music, because I think you own the music, right? Or, hmm. A lot of these are very situational. Most downloaded. How about that? Toho games. Again, these are all like game specific. Saying he doesn't own the sound font, but no, whatever. Why are there multiple sound fonts for one song? It's a sound font that is designed to be able to replicate one song. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's look for that. Sound Blast. I don't think the search bar is actually doing. Okay, that took a minute. Sound Blaster, sound font. You know, like I hate when the search function on a website is somehow worse than just going on the internet and searching for that website. This is not much better, actually. Oh my goodness. It's so annoying having to deal with all these freaking licenses. Oh my goodness, these guys are going total Stack Exchange on this. Just link something that you think... Oh my goodness. This is a driver disk. Three sound font files. Okay, well, that's actually a useful let me get the background music back up because it's too quiet, isn't it? I remember when Internet Archive was faster than this. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see if this one downloads fast. I can't tell if this is downloading or not. I click the link, right? Or down... Oh, okay. But this website is just irritating. Nothing happens when I click the link. Nothing happens when I click most things on this website. Is it just broken? Let me try it on another browser. Oh, there we go. Ah. Oh my goodness. It downloaded it so many times. Why is this website so slow? The reaction time is ridiculous. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Stop. Once is enough. Why are your servers so slow? It keeps downloading again. Okay, we're done with this, right? Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go to road pattern, file location. Is this just the Genesis sound trip? Okay. Let me please copy the Yamaha PS460 or whatever it's called. Jeez, this website is so friggin' broken. I probably shouldn't put it in program files. Just make a sound font folder. Move over all those downloaded okay. And now we need to how do I load up a sound font into Rose Garden? Or yeah, okay. Import Rose Garden devices sound fonts. There we go. It's looking in Windows for fonts. That's okay. So I imported a sound font, but I don't know where that goes to. The program's thinking. Instrument settings, okay. A field called program, and that is the instrument to use. It is thinking really hard about that SF2 that I gave it. I don't know what's up with that. I'm afraid to like close out of this because it might crash the program or something. Yep. No, don't tell frickin' Windows about anything. Not gonna help me. Okay. All right, ReyeMe, let's try this again. What do you mean I don't need a sound file? How else, like what? Okay, you said in Rose Garden on left there's a block called instrument settings. You mean instrument parameters? Wow, whoever chose the colors on this program is developmentally disabled. So I don't know what's going on here. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, black on dark gray. Who is this helping? In the smallest font possible, too. Oh my goodness, I can barely read any of this stuff. Is there a choir type thing or a chanting instrument in here? Choir Oz. There we go. Let's try that. You can't get this thing to auto-repeat? Like, it just keeps trying to keep going up toward infinity without, Why can't I get this thing to, like, repeat and loop and stuff? This is piano. This is not Choir Oz. This is piano. Oh. Whoops. Can I get the playback to just loop over the parts that are actually written? Wow, this is frustrating. If I just want to loop over a segment, how do I do that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm clicking the loop arrow. Like I don't know how delayed you are, but no, wait, start. How do I move the It doesn't want to go any further right. Also skips the first note. Why does it skip the first note? How do I add more notes? How do I make the... How do I extend the segment? This is not a very usable piano roll if it can't let me keep going. So if I play... Wow, it is super... Extend it further. Do I have to, like, do something here? Do I have to, like... I have to manually change it up here in order for... Let's do 4 bars, I guess. And then how do I place the playback cursor? Rewind beginning. Go all the way to the end. But the playback is not looping the way it was prescribed to. So what's going on? Where's the loop? I was promised a loop. It's still going. Stop. Rewind beginning. Beginning of loop. Stop. End loop. Okay, so Okay. Now it's kind of behaving the way I wanted. Hmm. Can I make different size notes? Ray, I gotta say, the more I use this program, the more irritating I get just trying to figure out how to do basic stuff. Maybe it's like I gotta change. I need like a light theme or something because the dark theme is just wiping out everything. Oh, this thing is very broken actually. Hey, Technohammer, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I can't choose anything because when I click on it, it's broken. There, okay, I think I figured out. I can't see anything. Apply. Oh my goodness, this is wow. Okay, let's try that again. I'm about to hit giving up and just using royalty free assets very soon. This thing doesn't start behaving. Okay, put that off to the side for now. Great. I think the acquire Oz. We're down here somewhere. They're not in alphabetical order, so I'm not really sure. It's not the making music part that's problem is bothering me. It's the interface is just terrible. It's such a bad interface. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Make that the right stop. And then I don't have a way to drag this because this is the writing part. So like, how do I drag the playback to the beginning? There. Okay, I have to click up here. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what these buttons are doing anymore. Oh, I should not have done that. I was adding layers. Thought that was a toggle of some kind. Okay, let's try this again. Right 4-bar section. And then double click in here. That'll take me in here. Okay, at least I can write different. Okay, all of this stuff was hidden to me before because of the freaking defaults of dark theme didn't work. Like they didn't flip any of the colors on the icons. Okay. Oh, I see how this is now. Seriously, what is this notation? It skips the first note. It's a whole note. It goes through the whole bar, not playing the note. I don't even use dark theme in Windows. I use a standard theme. Well, not even standard. I use like the old, like the retro theme or whatever, like the Windows 98 color scheme. Whatever. Freaking, this is irritating. I've been informed that John Romero is doing a Doom 30th anniversary stream right now, which is terrible timing on my part. But I will probably start and finish and contain the entire time of his stream in, so whatever. Why does it not play the first note? Okay, this was an interesting experiment. Thank you, Technohammer. I appreciate that. Here, this is the part where I give up, where the interfacing tools are not convenient. Can I at least see the bass clef? Can you show me the bass? Oh no, I can't see both at the same time. I got to pick one or the other. My God, that is. My hands are shaking with irritation. How cold is it in England today? Because freaking Albuquerque's like 20 something out in hamburgers. So 20 something hamburgers, that's like single digit Celsius. Okay, let's go back to doing what I was doing before, which was having actual musicians compose music that I can use for free. Maybe to current temperature Celsius. Colder than you. This, oh, you mean the temperature, not the music. I was about to say, yeah, this music is pleasant. I wouldn't mind using it. Okay. I don't want any reject optional cookies. Please go away. License. Oh, I don't. $34. Oh, that's not even dollars. That's euro. Oh, it's royalty free, but you got to pay. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. You know what? That's not a bad idea. YouTube audio library. where can I download it though? Or is this specifically for you too? More on SoundCloud. I got notifications. Oh, new subs, nice. Okay, let's say I wanted to steal this. How do I rip it down? You guys got a website? 2 more links. SoundCloud. There we go. Let's go over there. Free download. Okay. Where does that take me? I think I was looking for Pathfinder. Or did it download? Oh, no, there it is. Attribution guide. When using these paste this in the description. Okay, yeah, easy enough. Just everyone remember. Let's open up a new file. They complain. Assets. Sound. Okay. Music. Then we got the new notepad type deal. Attribution. There we go. Now you remember to do that. And that'll have to go into the game description. This is going to be a very long attribution list if I end up using a lot of songs. All right, where was I? Over here, download the song. There we go. And now let's go over to Audacity and crunch this down into a CD format friendly stereo. Not bad. Now, I do not recall if there's any real limitations to WAV files when it comes to actually using it as CDDA audio. Let me go back. Show environment, projects, for Sega playing. And let's just examine one of the tracks. All right. I'm expecting more information. Let's open this up in Audacity. Oh boy. Oh, why do you have to be so useless? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You can stop now. What is going on? Okay, so then if I were to stereo, 32-bit float, 44.1 kilohertz. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, like, the Clockwork Night. What are you talking about? Okay, so let's do 32-bit float. And we're calling this track 02. All right. Let me head on over to my desktop and grab track 02, shove it over in ya. There we go. Now it's at the beginning of the track listing, so it should come up as a second track, which is what I set my whatchamacallit. Shoot, what did I say? That's where I set the title background track to. So now I think we can debug Mednifend and try to run this thing. Let's see if we have a title screen yet. My God. Yeah, that is well and thoroughly screwed up. Okay. So what could have gone wrong? Let's go back into GIMP. That's not GIMP. That's not GIMP. Where is GIMP? There we go. So replace, and then give me the options that I think that... So it compressed it. I didn't want it to compress anything. Export. So naive me thought that if I told GIMP, hey, overwrite, it would use the same exact settings that was in the file before. Apparently not. Yeah, let's try that again. GIMP! Why would you do this to me? Why would you... Oh my goodness. Well, it's working. In a way. GIMP decided that the Forsaken Plane logo needed a little bit of smoothing on the edges of the paste-in that I did, because it doesn't believe in doing anything pixel-wise. Because I hate it. Oh my goodness. No anti-aliasing. Get rid of the anti-aliasing. So look at this crap. Look what it's doing to me. Look how much it hates me. Okay. I don't want rounded edges or corners or whatever. I don't want any anti-aliasing. How do I tell it to just, like, be stupid and put the pixels down where I tell it? No, but check it out. We'll do the paste it again. GIMP is useful, but it's also frustrating and irritating. Look at this. So I paste this in. It is trying to help me. Okay, where are the hard edges? Where do I say hard edges? What's the thing that I put? It thinks, oh, you're pasting something on top of something else. Let me just help you there. Let me just put this down. I can't get rid of anti-aliasing. I don't know. Feather edges, 0. Rounded corners, 0. No, that doesn't work. Expand from center, nope. Hmm. Mode options, where's that under? Replace current selector. So I have replace current selection, add to the current selection, subtract from the current selection, and intersect. And these are like... Yeah, this is what I have to work here. Let me put the background music back on while we figure out why GIMP decides I need post-processing on my image. Life hack. I don't think it is. Oh, no, it is. It is pasting as a new layer. Sorry. Let me, how do I need to I need to get rid of the alpha channel, I think, and that'll help me here. Remove alpha channel, add alpha. I can't do anything regards to the alpha channel. Okay. Move alpha channel. Moving the alpha channel did nothing. Or at least what it did was it decided to process all those alphas anyway. What I want, when I say remove alpha, I want all those colors to just be there. fill similar colors. Threshold is very low. Or maybe the threshold needs to be super high. No, none of this makes sense. So I want to fill in all these similar colors. There we go. So let's raise the threshold just a touch. And then diagonal. Threshold too high. Still too high. Still too high. I just want a little bit more. A little bit more. That. A little bit more. Nope. Because now the background is too... There's too much... Hey Shane, what's uptime? So here's the thing: is it's my problem is what was that it was making like fake transparency, like it was aliasing the transparency. Now my problem is that the outlines feel just a touch like too obvious and partial, but there you go. I mean, I can live with this. This will be fine. Just gotta do the same thing to I gotta do the same thing to the other bit because I couldn't new line the plane for some reason. It's now. It's a new layer. And then we're going to remove the alpha. And go back and do that fill thing again. Because I don't want the alpha. This is going directly into Saturn. Oh, well, maybe that would have also worked, but at this point I think I'm done. Yeah. Cat, what do you want? Oh, yeah, that outline looks super jank, especially at this resolution. This coming Friday? I mean, I can give it a shot. Yeah, that might be fun. See, I need to get ReyeMe and Xenos available at the same time, too. Yeah, it does not look good. Okay, let's do it the way that you said to do. That was probably the better way to do it anyway. I mean, this logo is going from 40 to... Well, it's about 140 wide, roughly. And about 60 or so tall. Okay, let's go to new layer, and then we're gonna paint box, fill by select by alpha. That was clearly the wrong answer. Let's try 254. You think that looks clean? Okay, 210 is clearly too generous. So it was 160, 140, 110. Feels like a very jank way of doing things. Is this even the right color? It doesn't look right. I think it's the right color. But like, I can see... Is this the wrong color too? What was this color? $248, $240. Oh, you know what? Because it's crunching down the last bit anyway. So, okay, whatever. So like the last three, we're using 15-bit color. So, 255 minus 16 or 15, I guess. should be 240. So 248 falls within that realm. So the Saturn are all the same color. Funny. Do I? Okay. Ooh! Jeez, that is not playing nice with me. That is clearly... Okay, I think that's as good as that's gonna get. It still doesn't look fantastic, but it's better than what we had. I mean, this mess over here is already kind of ugly. Oh, whatever. Aliasing is not helping. Anti-aliasing is not helping. It's supposed to be selecting by alpha channel. Well, clearly this alpha channel is much different than the neighboring one, but it's not. Well, we'll give this a go first, since I'm already most of the way done. Not my finest work, but it'll do the job. Okay. So clearly, a few spots were missed. That's to be. I mean, it happens. But other than that, does the label really look that bad? Side, back in again, figure out where I mean I guess I'm gonna need you to walk me through exactly what you would have me do to address that bit specifically. So the magenta is my transparency layer. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, well then I have to kill. How do I select all the? Now, I don't have the ability to have transparent it. This is going in as a sprite, essentially. Let me see how Joe does have transparency, just to see if it's even worth pursuing right now. Oh, this is super annoying. Oh, okay. Let's see. So Ray for us has a delete the layer. Delete the layer. Oh, there we go. So Ray did this, and it's got the shadow baked in on here, along with kind of a stone-inspired color scheme. Thank you, Ray. I mean, this kind of accomplishes what you were saying already, Knight, but let's say we wanted to select all the black parts and the dark brown or dark gray parts and do a half transparency. I'm trying to look in Joe how that would be done. I know one of his demos had like a. There's the one with the ghost in the boo. Yeah, this. So whatever he uses to draw G has a half transparency on it. So that's sprite number 012, I guess, the way he adds things. Joe affects screen doors. Let's create ghost a set transparency true. Get sprite budget. So this is index number 2. So set transparency, Joe 3D set transparency is a half transparency. So let's look in the Joe engine files. Okay, there we go. That means it needs to be loaded in like a quad. Thing is, the Doxygen search on the Joe Engine website isn't great, so we're gonna find out. Like, how am I loading things right now? How about that? Let's look into that. So the title loop, that might be a completely different function, though. Actually, like, where would I put off the title loop to? Main. I don't need that H, is it? No. Could be in main state. Let's see. So, yeah, it is a 3D sprite the way I'm drawing it. So. But that's not the way that Joe does it. When Joe does it, here's what happens when Joe does it. That up to the side. He sets the transparency specifically for this quad. See you, Knight. So when Joe does something like that, he's getting it off of the sprite, so the sprite owns the quad. The sprite owns the quad. He's loading. He's setting it for that quad. What do you mean you sent? Like, if you're sending me stuff on Discord, I'm not gonna get it before. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be 3D. So, like, when I load up, I just do draw sprite 3D, but it doesn't have to be that. It can just be a draw sprite. Draw ghost. So when he draws the ghost, I know why he has it. Oh, the translation is because it's transforming or whatever. Where's the draw call? Oh yeah, Joe 3D. So no, he's drawing it as a 3D sprite. Look. So the ghost gets loaded up as Joe sprite add TGA. Okay, yeah, but that's. Well, what function are you talking about then? Well, right now we're not trying to get screen doors. We're trying to get a half transparency. So this function, we know, does the half transparency for a sprite. So if I load it in as a sprite, which was the plan all along. Okay, yeah, but that's what are you suggesting to do instead? Because this is the because when you're trying to use this function, it's doing it for sprites. It is though, because that's how he's doing it. I'm showing you that's how he's doing it. So when he adds the sprite, he's adding the TGA. So sprite add TGA. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's. Am I doing that the same way? So I'm just doing Joe's sprite draw 3D, but when I load the image, where's the load function? What they do though, look, when he draws the ghost, Joe 3D sprite, that ghost is half transparent, so it works. So he set the transparency on that sprite, and it's working. Okay, so I don't know what you're trying to get me to do, Ray. Like, what is the purpose of going all this back and forth? We know how to get this done correctly. Okay, is that not what I was already doing? I'm doing Joe Sprite Draw 3D to do the title screen. That's what this is right here. No, it's Joe 3D set transparency. If I'm drawing it the same way he's drawing it, so look, he's using Joe 3D Draw Sprite, and I'm using Joe Draw Sprite 3D. I don't know why they're named different things. So when he does a sprite draw call, he's drawing in the 3D space. When I'm doing the sprite draw call, I am drawing as a sprite. I guess what I don't understand is what was the point of going into all this if I'm just going to be copying over this code that works. I just changed the way that I just changed the sprite draw call to match what he's doing. So, yeah, are you okay? Let's just do. Okay, I have to do that, but don't I? Isn't there a disable? Does disable exist? Because I don't want this to carry over afterwards as well. Or is that just a flip? Okay. Okay, let's see. Well, first off, let me open up the. You kind of attached it as an image. Can you send me the actual file that you did for that Paint 3D? Oh, actually, I have it here, so I can just. Okay, yeah, let's export as. Okay, let's do mend-defend debug. Come on. I need to change the default background color. I mean, I'll take anything because I can just convert it to DGA. So I guess the idea here would be to grab all the black and dark gray parts, swap it over to a, what do you call it? Swap that over to have transparency. So there would be, I'd have to have two files actually. So when I do my draw, what's title and title name? Actually, wait. I was focused on one thing and not focusing on the other. That's not half transparent. Well, at the very least, because that the image itself, the background image, is a VDB2 image. So that's on a VDB2 plane. I don't know if you have nothing behind the half transparency, does it just not do anything? Here, let's try it using his code then, and see what happens. Joe 3D set transparency. Okay, so should I be things? I don't want to like. You know what's stupid? Is the easiest way to fix all this is just to go over here, drop that file over, and be done with it. Yeah, and I figured it was something like that. So look, what if we just do this? What if we do this and be done with it? If you re-render it with the dark parts as half transparent or whatever with some alpha on it, that also works. Maybe I can do that. I mean, we're wasting so much time trying to get the engine to do something fancy when GIMP will just handle it for us for free. So let's grab this color, slap some alpha on it. How do I add alpha to this? Does it have an alpha channel on it? It's a new layer. Okay, there we go. Has alpha channel. Now, how do I put alpha on here? Where's the alpha bit? I need to make some alphabet soup. And put the background music back on in a little bit. Just okay, that's fine. I'll figure something out. So the first thing I need to do is add some alpha to these colors. So that's Google real quick. GIMP add alpha value to color. It's like color to alpha is what I want. Color to alpha, but where is it? Color is black. Blending options. Can I not blend? Is there an option to not have to do this blending thing? Oh, now it's there. Freaking just want 50% alpha. What's wrong with you? And it's not here now. Am I going crazy? Why can't I choose an alpha over here? What's DMD? Oh, okay. I mean, you still have a misplaced pixel. See, now it's not quite right. No, look, because now, is everything half alpha? Because now, like, stuff is blending blue. Like, I was only trying to make the dark parts half alpha. I was trying to figure out how to do that. Like, if I just take this... But GIMP won't let me choose it. Well, no, because look, if I here, let me get rid of this. Copy this, paste it in. Everything's bluish. Like, it's more blue than it was before, right? I mean, it doesn't look bad. Let me grab this guy. Draw him up here. Wow, okay, I forgot that nothing in GIMP works the way I want it to, so... Yeah, it's blue! And it doesn't copy the alpha! Why wouldn't you copy the alpha when you draw? I don't understand. I copy this color. I tried to put it over here. It doesn't copy the alpha. I don't know why it doesn't copy the alpha. Why wouldn't it let me copy the alpha? Why can't I draw with alpha? Here, I'm gonna have to do this like the hard way. I'm gonna have to copy one pixel. And when I paste it, it's still... Oh my goodness. This is irritating. No lyrics on stream. Come on. I don't know why GIMP makes doing certain like basic stuff just so incredibly difficult. Here, let's just throw this in. Okay. This looks correct. Thank you, Ray, for all the support. Now let's turn on the blue. Crazy. Is this like an optical illusion? But does this not look a little bit... Okay, let me just zoom all the way in. Oh yeah, it's an optical illusion. I am crazy. It's the half transparent is what's throwing me off here. Okay, let's export to file.tga. I hope it exported the whole thing and not like just this selection or whatever. But let's double check. Just double check, make sure. I mean, this looks right. Okay, let's also fix that the title card no longer needs to come up, so you can forget about this Joe sample. On the game state, we don't need to draw the title card anymore. But for the load title, where's load title? Load title might be part of the background sprites. Load title. So title BG. There we go. We don't need the title card anymore. Joe color should be black. So let me see. Yeah, Joe color should be black. So I don't know why it's coming up a different color. I mean 000. That's black. That should be black. Experience of color magenta. That's correct. Yeah, I agree with all that. So let's compile and run. I swear this didn't happen before, though. Like, I used to be able to define a color, and it was the correct color. But now the overscan area looks like it's, I think the overscan area is inheriting part of the background layer that I'm loading. So I think it's copying maybe, like, one of the pixels up here or something. The press start thing could be on a different line, and I don't know what color pops best off of that. Background music still. Okay, let us have GIMP tell us the optimal color to contrast against, this background. So if this background is kind of more red than green than blue, then maybe we should have a good chunk of blue with some green against very little red. And that just turns out to be sky color. Let's try it. And let's try it at 12-point font so we can see what the heck we're doing. That's not super legible, is it? We tried black. I mean, it's not ideal, but it works. Black with some blue. Maybe just a solid blue. What's half of FF? Is it like 8.8 or something? Let's try 8.8, a darker blue. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we'll do whatever the equivalent of 8.8 is with 5-bit color. Let's ask Wolfram. Really? 11? I don't buy that. I guess, yeah, okay. Well, wait, no. Because then we're talking about 1 plus power of 2. Oh, no, wait, in hex, yeah, that would be correct. Okay. Let's try that. Where did I define my, press start. Joe printf. Where did I set the print color? Might have been earlier on, actually. Oh, I didn't set the print color all the way up here, did I? That would be silly. Yes, I did. Wow, why would I do that? No matches. He didn't change the function, though. The function's still there. Because otherwise it wouldn't be working the way it does. You dark blue. And probably I should make a sprite for this, but whatever. Whoa. Let me read the freaking errors. Well, oh, wait. What was it before? Oh, it needs index colors. Whoops. Okay, where's the index colors? Oh, wow, that is very restrictive. What the? Did Streamlabs just wiped out? Why would that happen? Oh my goodness! Streamlabs has overstepped its mandate. Let me try to fix that. Why would you wipe out all of that text? That was useful text. You wiped out 83 messages? I don't... Okay, so here's the thing. The caps protection was on. I don't know why, but it was. But freaking, it wiped out all of your old messages. Why would it do that? That is such a... Like, wipe out the offending message, maybe. But... Oh my goodness. I don't know how to get all these messages back either. So, like, why would it kill all of your messages? Yeah, I gotta fix that later whenever Shane comes back. I turned off that filter now. You should be able to spam caps if you want now. It's so dumb. No, I need the index color. What? Really, the best thing to do would be for me to make a press start sprite. Well, in the fullness of time, I will probably have to do that. Thing is, usually I'm kind of pressed for time getting set up for a stream that I just don't bother with anything like that. And when I'm deving on my own, my portable environment is that the Notepad++ that's set up in my Google Drive. That's what I end up using. Oh, you know what I need to set up is a save file. Okay. How does Joe do save files? It has save file functionality, right? Let's find out. I'd have to like recreate save functionality from SGL, because SGL's documentation for how to use the file system is not fantastic. Backup? Oh, what do you know? It's just right there. Okay, yeah, let's double check the make file to see if it actually is there. What's this then? Oh, there's the chip example. Put that over here. Backup module? fly. Yeah, let's, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, have a, what do you call it? A parameter there that says number of saves. And you're just gonna increment. So every time I open the game, it'll tell me how many saves I've got. He might. I didn't see anything that said anything like that though. So like here's the sample folder. What would be? Oh, there we go. Backup. Let's see. Mount back dev. What's dev? Yeah, that's the input. Test.txt. My test. Hello. Hey, Meepy. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a minute. This is the 12-hour Extra Life development stream. So if you wish to donate to the Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children, the link is being repeated in chat every 10 minutes. The extralife.thatsitguys.com. And your name and donation amount will pop up on the screen a couple times. Oh, we're a third of the way through, and all we've got done is the title screen. It's pretty funny, actually. Okay. This backup procedure thing looks relatively straightforward, actually. I really like that you just have... Lately, it's been very on and off. I played a little bit of Ristar a month ago. I think 1 or 2 weekends ago, we tried out Meridian 59, which is like the very first 3D MMO. And they're going to try to do that again, hopefully this Friday, but like really late. Like, I want to say 12 p.m. East Coast time. Or 12 a.m., sorry. We'll see how that goes. For now, this is like the first dev stream I've done in a long time. Because a lot of the dev I've been doing is offline. Why would you delete the file? Really? Yeah, I mean that's fair. Like you have to be like. Here's the thing. I'm not very good at doing Twitter anymore because I mean Twitter sucks way worse than it used to. I don't really have good social engagement, so I don't really push out the alerts too much. If you're not on the Emerald Nova Discord, I don't think you get any of the alerts. Then, of course, like, Twitch will decide whether or not it wants to alert someone when it feels like. Yep, it sounds about right. People finding me by accident. Okay, so what is in test.txt? That's what I want to know. It is save file contents. Figure out what that function does. File name, comment, contents. So the contents, you have to like conglomerate your data. So in this case, his contents is well, it's backup device, name, comment. That's what shows up on the Saturn, and data, and then data size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Didn't leave room for the terminating character, but like, who uses that on the Saturn anyway? Okay, so I gotta make a whole new function for this. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be save.h. We'll kind of wipe out all the stuff here. It's gonna be save.c. All this crap. There's a good chance of that, yeah. I'm planning on going for another 7 hours and a half or so. You know, donations will motivate me to keep going further, but I also have work tomorrow, so, you know. But thanks for the help, Ray. I think from this point forward, it's just going to be me figuring out how to draw things in the way I want to. And then at some point tonight, I might even get to physics, but I think really right now, all we're doing is just getting something drawn on screen. Also, the overdraw is going to be murder because all these sprites are like, they have front matter that I don't truncate. Save.h. Okay. And then in the main, I think I'll have to include the save. Or actually, no. I'm going to put in the game loop. Because now we have the title loop, game loop, next level. Save game. Haha. Alright, save loop. Okay. Let's save. Save what? Save, save medium, and loads file. This game state does need to include the save.h. Variables. Okay. What was I doing before? Externs? Yeah. Yeah, let's do an int. Extern int save file. And let's also define a save file size. Number of int sized entries in save file. Save file container. So we're going to want a few functions. Void do int load save. Save file. Number of times a has been saved. Turn int save num 0. Oh, we don't prescribe in the .h. Equals 0, actually. Forward slash. I don't know how I forgot that. Load. Let's save file from backup memory. Then what? Into and overwrites variables accordingly. Check if the save file exists. Okay, and this is where we start cribbing. Or, well, we gotta mount first. I should probably actually put this in the Joe main. Allow use of backup. Save. Alright, that's the first bit. No, wait. No, that's not what I needed. I thought those were like initialization function. This is what he's. Mount. Backup memory. Memory. Grab the print statement. Like print statements to allow for upload. Game state is equal to 1, loaded is false. What did I want to do here? I want jump print F. backup memory could not be mounted. Oh, good player, I guess. We found. Let's see. $33. That's like 40 minus 34. Let's put that on. Turn -1. Not find backup memory. Turn with error. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing with the slider a little bit, I guess. Let me drop it. Also been pretty quiet since there's not a lot of people in chat. You missed it earlier. The freaking auto moderator, CloudBot or whatever, completely wiped ReyeMe's messages because he posted a variable that had too many caps in it. Alright. Like, he posted one all caps variable in chat, and then 83 messages instantly disappeared. I don't know why CloudBot works like that. Oh, you have to manually add people to a regular list um, on the Streamlabs dashboard, and that's how it tells. But like, I don't know how to tell it not to just instantly delete a bunch of stuff. Like, there doesn't seem to be a could be, but you know, it is what it is for now. Well, I'll have to mess with it later. Like, right now I'm just trying to make, work on the game part of the game. Backup memory cannot be loaded. Second plane. Yep. Alright, save data. Variables. Okay, so this is not something I think is in the, Oh, wait, there it is. Contents is... Let's see what this actually means. Okay. We got Kitty Cat asking me for stuff that I'm not going to give him. Meow. Cat. Okay. What do you mean? If it's like ignorable enough or there's too few, I don't know, cause like the Knuckles stuff gets in. Yeah, it's supposed to be like if it's like 1 or 2, it's okay, but now this is probably a little bit. This is like the borderline. Let's see how he did the contents. When he defined contents, it was okay, but that's the same thing I do with by describing a file size, so that's okay. Alright, see you, Shane. Oh boy, this music's boring. So's this. Oh, there's just not a lot of good stuff on here, is there? Okay, that's fun. Here we go. I miscounted the number of characters, I guess. Saves. To memory. Backup memory. I had an error code on here. Let's set it to void for now, and if I think I need an error code later, I'll fix it. Ah, screw it. Delete the file. There's a mount. There we go. Save contents. Write data to save file. Container. Array. Save to... No, that's probably good where that is. Save to backup. Memory.
Okay.
Okay, let's go look at the... backup device, file name, comment, then the data size. Okay. Okay, the comment is forsaken plane. Save. Okay, so this attempt failed to create file. No way has to delete the file on the same thing. It's hard to test against if you delete it as soon as you make it, so you can't really examine anything. But whatever. How long can a Saturn comment be? Max 10 characters, not null. Okay. It's about twice as long as it needs to be. Okay, there we go. do I say this? Save file successfully saved? It's spelled saved. Could not save. 17, 18. So basically 11. Five turns into 6. It's like 34. 17. I need to unmount. Unmount and return. I probably need to unmount before I call save file. Unmount and call or save file. Okay. So let me just double check, make sure that the save file, the way I'm loading the file, is correct. Reading. Where's the loading? Contents is equal to all this junk. Alright, well, I guess that makes sense. Oh, do that. Unmount. Number of saves is %D, which happens to be save number. And should probably increment save number if I wanted to use it the way I think I could use it. Now, let's see, if I call load save file, it should do all the work for me in the game state if I just add in the... There's a title loop, save loop. And I go directly to the game loop by setting the game state into state 2. And then 3, and it becomes 4. Okay, so definitely the pause button is broken right now because I had to increment the game state, and I don't know where game state equals 3 is going to show up next time. Or now it's 3. It used to be 2. Oh, there it is. Now it needs to be 3. Oh, wait, no. Gameplay internal loop, that's still 2. I guess in the game logic part, I mean, I can change it now, but that code has to go away eventually. Game state, save, ships. Game state, no, not there. Equals 2. Let's see where... Input. It's probably an input. If I press pause. Pause. Where's pause? Wait, didn't I kill the start button in this game because I wanted the music to play fluidly? I think I did. Or let's check in the level loop. In level loop, yeah, I do the input parsing, and position, check buttons, shots, enemy logic. Yeah, there's no pause button in here, so the pause button was already broken because I wanted the music to do the music thing. Alright. So what are the chances of this actually working? So if I press start, the main menu, game state becomes 1. 1 is a save file loop. So when I go from main, master loop. Where's master loop? It's greater than 1. Let's do save loop. Equals 1. All right, let's see if this works. Expected. Jeez, what did I do? Wrong name. Nope. Let's try that. Oh, the game state needs to inherit save dot. Oh, it does though. But then gamestate.c, which inherits games.ah, gamestate.h should include the save.h. So then what's the issue? The main.h doesn't even have a save. So the save gets brought in from GameState. GameState is the first one to bring in save.h. Oh, the makefile. Makefile should probably have, put it way up ahead over here, save.c. Let's try this. Assignment to expression with array type. How did Joe handle that? So he made a pointer to that. So maybe contents. Let's see if I can finagle my way around it. Value? No. Assignment to expression with array type. Should it not be this then? Oh, geez, now I gotta remind myself how pointers work in C. Great. Save to array C first. Right to array C with pointer in. Try that. L value required as left operand of assigned. No, I don't even understand that error. Let's see what that means. Should I literally just do this? Seems wrong. Okay, so just to play correctly with the syntax, I guess I'll get rid of the save file size as a useful parameter. Wait, save.c. Oh, I'm sure I did that a bunch of times too. $127. Oh yeah. No reason for that. Conflicting type? No, they're both extern int. Oh no, it needs to be a char. I've changed that to match the syntax for Joe. Contents is still great. Oh. Joe backup save. Okay, let's try contents is not the wait, is that when I try to save? No, the content should not be null. There should be C write character to char array. Maybe I'm asking the wrong question. Let's C assign value at pointer. Make sure I got the syntax correct. Okay, so star. Store, interesting. Because then if I want to add like +1 to do more portions of the array. Try this then. Should immediately reference it, right? That. Contents is null. Device not mounted. Device not mounted. Okay, at least it goes over the gameplay, so at least that part works. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a little bit, so I will be back in a minute or two while we think about why he doesn't think the device is mounted when it very much should be. Because yeah, this should tell me that the device is mounted. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now, nothing really came to mind when this happened. Let's try to stay in that loop though. If the start button is pressed, game state is switched to 1, photo is set to false, so then where's the game state handler? Okay, so main loop. Okay, master loop is a game state handler then. So then the save loop should instead have something like this. Got myself a bag of chips because I ran out of vegetables. Alright, let's give it a shot. Maybe I should make it press A. It's probably tracking the current state of, like, the same frame that I press this button, it's going to handle all this crap. So instead, let's make me press A to continue for now, and then we'll come up with an input handler that tracks new button presses. But it didn't say that it errored on, Okay. How did Joe handle this? This should return true, and if not, you end up kicking yourself out of the function, right? So when I do it, backup memory could not be found, kick you out. And that's clearly not the case, so it found it. Yeah. I have no idea. No, not you. There we go. That's right. We didn't need all this. Let's get rid of all these. And let's copy over the batch files from my stuff. Could just be that Mednafen doesn't like backup memory. But I doubt that's the case. Dang it! So, whatever Joe's doing is working. Okay, well, forget about the draw commands. Thing is, this is not any different than what I'm doing. This is Joe backup mount and the dev. The dev is predefined for me. So here, Joe backup mount this, and if this triggers, that means backup memory could not be found. So then why? Okay, let's go through all these errors, see what's going on there. Okay, well we can fix some of this stuff without there. Cast there. Cast there. I'll take care of that flavor of error. Unsigned int, but the argument is of type int. Where? Is used uninitialized in this function. Oh my! Of course. Yeah, it's... The dev is freaking this. I didn't set it equal to anything. It's... I'm passing in a null... A null device. Dumb error to have. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Game state. 9143. Let's see. What's the issue? Type defaults to int. In line 143. Oh, wow. Why didn't I type that? Yeah, that's just sloppy. That shouldn't be there. Oh, no, 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 no. Try it again. Okay, 2 errors. One of them, I think, is... I mean, I'm overwriting something, but that's on purpose. Wait. I see another error that could potentially be a problem. Let's find out. Contents is null. Device not mounted. Did I forget to save? I should probably include... no, I did. Internal memory backup, right? That's what I'm using. Play with backup device, Joe internal memory backup. And that play with backup device basically gets shoved into here and here and here and here. But it's all supposed to come back to here. But it should be equal to Joe internal memory backup. So then, why is it a problem? And okay, so let's fix this one too. Save.c, line 53, print wipe. Print wipe is, I think it's being inherited from input for some reason. Is that true? Is where it's coming from? No? I'd find print wipe, somewhere. Where did I put print wipe in? In game state. No. Let's see. Main.h input. Let's check for print wipe. I made that function. That's one of mine. So it has to come from somewhere. It's probably in sprites. Yep. Which means I have to bring in sprites just to do a print wipe. Okay. I should address this error. Passing argument 3 of Joe backup load file contents. What line are we on? line 76. Argument 1, 2, int. Got the same file size. Makes pointer from integer without a cast. How does that follow? Okay, let's look up real quick how C is supposed to work. C define value. Just define 1. Okay. Define value with type. I guess I'm not happening, or that's not happening, so... What I don't understand is this... Expected unsigned int pointer, but the argument is of type int. Unsigned int length. So let's cast it as 1. uint. Not a fan of this song. Where is it? Back up. So there's nothing is being written. This is being triggered. Triggered way up here on this if statement, line 57. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to check the make file. It could be that the make file is being dumb. Compile with backup module 1. start. So, no. In Joe Backup Save. So now we've gone beyond here. Backup mount. Joe Backup Save. So, where's that being called? Joe Engine. This music playing right now is for the game, yes. It just happens to be playing through the air. But this is the title music for the game. I gotta drop that a bit. Okay, maybe it didn't need to be that quiet. Okay, I might have to dig into Joe Engine itself to figure out why it's being the way that it is. Go back to the... Alright. Let's dig directly into Joe Engine. Backup. So when I call... What's the first thing that's happening that's going wrong? When I call Joe Backup Mount, it's not calling Backup Save. So we're getting past here. Could be exists. So we got the date, the file directory, date time, length, and register. So because when is this being called? I don't see where. This is the only place it shows up. And when I do my stuff, it doesn't show up at all. This is the first time it comes up, is in the save file. So, like, let's, because when I unmount, I have to unmount here, and then open the save file, and that mounts it again. I mean, it might be, but right now I'm kind of upset that the way Joe Engine does it, Joe's version works. Like, look, let's open up his version of this. Oh wow, he's got errors all over the place. Is that? Oh wait, that's wrong. That's his. Wait, do I have errors now? Undeclared. Wait, how do we do unsigned integers? Have I gone crazy? How do you declare an unsigned int? Or how do you cast an unsigned int, rather? But okay. Case sensitive. Capital U int? That's dumb. Okay. Sonic Forces with your random lyrics. There you go. Okay. Well, anyway, the point I was trying to make before I go to... Well, let me fix it now that I remember. Capital U int. So when Joe does it, he gets through mounting and declaring and all this nonsense. So yeah, his demo compiles and runs. The file exists and it contains Hello World. So when he geez, what was it? When he starts his program, he just uses myDraw as the main loop. And then the Joe internal memory backup is defined as the Joe backup device. So Joe backup device dev is that constant here. So when I do it, I make a Joe backup device called backup dev, set to that same constant. Then I do what he does. I say Joe backup mount backup dev, and he does Joe backup mount dev, which is that, and he gets through this part. Let me try. Let's just see if I can just mount without any issues. Maybe not there. Turn -1. There we go. Only one warning. My code's getting cleaner. Geez, every time I run this, different overscan color. It's so weird. So I press start. Nothing seems to happen. That means if I press A, it should take me to the game. It's not... Well, what is that? Why is my controller doing weird stuff? When I press Start A on my controller, it opens the screen tabs? That's not how that's supposed to work. Gamepad. What is this crap? How do we get out of this thing? Exit. Exit. I don't want any of this. What is this? Get... You guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing, but there's this weird overlay thing going on here with, Oh, what is all this crap? Xbox Social? Why is Spotify open? What is any of this? Okay, so clearly the pass-through thing is not happening here. Something's getting stuck. See, when I press Start in A, it does the show all active windows thing. I don't know what that's about. Why does my controller do that? Windows controller brings up what's it called when you see all your open windows? What's this thing called? Okay, so that's going to be weird whenever I try to use an emulator with this controller. So for some reason, I need to press Start plus A. That's going to come up. Anyway, what I was trying to look for, I guess, was... where's the save loop? Load save file. Okay, that should handle... Load file. Let's do a test print. Oh, we really should unmount, shouldn't we, huh? Yeah, that seems important. Backup memory could be found. Okay. So that's 29. Let's put that on 10. Is that right? This is 33, then this thing should start. Oh yeah, 10. There we go. Backup memory could be found. Starting game. $13, $14. 14 becomes 26. Wow, that is awful. What is that sound? Where are you? There you are. None of that. Okay, fine. That's fine. So this is 13, 14 becomes 26. So 26 is 13. All right, let's see if this works. I am getting no indication from anything that anything is happening. Oh boy. Let's try that again. So, save. Three. Attempting to mount backup memory. It should just work, like Todd Howard says. It's not even getting that far? Am I going crazy? Or is there a screen wipe call in the game state? There's title loop. If I press start, it should take me to game state 1, which would kick me out of the title loop. Let's yeah, it should just be load save file. Load save file should get me over to here. Oh, whoops. Let's try this. And then one of these. All right. Attempting to mount backup memory, but it doesn't get any further than that. So by the time I hit here, it doesn't want to do either of these things. So what's up with that? Ugh, freaking. Wow, that's gonna bug me to no end. Okay. So then, if this returns with a -1, then this should have printed. If it didn't, then this should have printed. So it's hanging up as soon as it tries to do this. But it shouldn't. Because when this happens, If not that, then return. If not this, then return. And the backup dev is just Joe internal backup memory, which is simply this guy over here. Let's try that. Let's try playing with Joe's version of this. File exists. File contents, hello world. Okay. So let's port more and more of this code over until something breaks. Let's do 0, 7, 0, whoops, 0, 7, jeez. Oh, this should be actually 8. No, that should be 7. That should be 7. This should be 6. Okay. Okay. So it works. Which doesn't tell me anything. Because if it works and it works, then what's stopping it from working where I'm at? If I just completely whole cloth copy this over. Then it should work, right? There's nothing stopping that from making it work. Like, unless the only thing that's left is the make file. That's it. Attempting to mount backup memory, failing to mount backup memory. It doesn't get as far as Joe Engine does in the sample. So something here is happening that's causing things to break. So let's go back into the sample. And what all is in here? Here's my batch files. There's a ReyeMe. There's some ISO stuff. Let's just clean up. There we go. Just the main. And the CD is just some boilerplate. So everything is in the main and the make file. So let's look at the main. Let's look at his make file. Is there anything happening here that isn't reflected here? So we got backup 1. So it's using the backup module. Changing the malloc shouldn't change anything. And of course the compilation stuff should remain the same. So this is infuriating. Like, why is this not working? Out of curiosity, let's copy this over to something different, and then let's copy my make file into his. See what happens. Oh, what? No rule to make wait. Okay. Okay, yeah, too much stuff in the make file because it doesn't exist. Well, it's not the make file. So, is there front matter that I forgot to add? Initialize. It goes directly to this function. This shouldn't be a factor because I haven't even gotten to the part where it's relevant. Something in my game is breaking this function, which is nonsense because we haven't gotten that far. Failed to mount device. But we don't even get that. We just get nothing. The program hangs there. Is it because I'm playing CDDA audio? Do I need to pause the music in order to read? No, that doesn't even make sense. It's not even... Like, if I had to pause the music in order to load something, that would be one thing. That would make some amount of sense to me. Because if the CD's spinning your like streaming audio, you need to read something off the disc. It's such a stupid... Pona, do you remember the command for stopping audio? Oh, just telling the game to shut up. Or maybe just not. You know, do you think that loading this driver might have broken it somehow? That doesn't make sense either, does it? Okay, let's see what happens on the title loop. On the title loop, where we under game state. Okay, we'll no longer be playing audio on the title screen. Okay, how about that? Okay, so everyone out there that remembers playing Saturn games with save files, how many of those games had to stop playing music? Opponent, I am beginning to suspect that your game driver might be stepping on Joe Engine's toes. Is this some weird fundamental limit of the Sega Saturn that I'm just not... You know, Pone, I think you're right, because I depend heavily on Pone sound. So... No, that didn't do it either! Here, let's cut all reference to sound. How do I do that? That's... Wow, okay. None of that. Yeah, I really... By now, like, I should have put in more time to try to get my SGL-only environment up and running cleanly. It's just not ready yet, so I wanted to do something in Joe. But, like... I need save files, but I also need sound. And Joe can do one, but not the other. Like, Joe cannot do sound correctly. See if PCM even shows up in this file. Yep. Yes, it do. See, is this thing like a pile? I'm sure I missed several references. You know what? Maybe it isn't that. But I'm running out of things to test. Like, what else could it be? There's no code between that print statement and the next one, aside from trying to mount the backup memory. But like, this is completely nonsense, right? Like, here, what we can do is try to kind of like recreate the game inside of that sample until it breaks. So let me do something else here. Let me try to load the title. So loading the title. Load the title as part of Sprite. Sprites.c. I gotta open up sprites.c. Let's move this over here. Wow, it works. At least this part works. Okay, well, let's try loading the sound driver. See how that works. So how does yeah, that's useless there. Sound driver.bin. Okay. And then when I load in, This is just I'm just a little confused as to what this stuff is. Title card. So I didn't have to include anything weird here. I just started immediately by loading the driver. Or maybe the PCM system. This is Ponut's sound driver. This is Pone sound. Okay, let's just copy these two over. But that means we also have to edit the makefile to include PCMsys. You have to ask Ponut about supporting the old Dolby surround format, but it works in Croc, so we know the Saturn can output a signal that can be interpreted by a surround sound system. Let's try it. Oh, I'm sure this is defined upwards somewhere. It's not? And that works too. Here, let's try actually. Let's try playing some music. I think we're done with GIMP, so I'm going to close this. That's where it all changes. I need to start, like, closing a bunch of tabs, because I'm getting confused with how much stuff is open. Hooey! So, let's see, we got the track. That means the code to play it should be... Let's see. What does game state do on the title? Close the title. Okay, yeah. And it starts playing index number 2. Play music. No music being played. I just had a very, very dumb thought that I will try to... No, wait, that's not going to do it, because it's... Yeah, let's just try to run this again. I thought it was the print commands breaking, because they were running off the side of the screen, but that shouldn't do that, especially if they're starting at 0. Gets to here, but not here. Yeah, that's not really needed. Look at the GameCube file. Yep, track 2. Track 2 is track 2. Okay, we want to see if we can get it to play audio. The sound driver should be loaded, though. Like, we're including all the necessary and appropriate stuff for that. I don't hear anything. So I didn't... Pony sound is not working the way it was earlier. At least not the way that I understand it. So let's get rid of that stupid draw command. Okay, so title's being loaded. I'm trying to play the CD. Presumably, this sound driver is being loaded the same way I was before. ADX 32 or 2304. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Game state, we go directly to starting playback. And then BGM title decks, just the number 2. This is a sound driver. Track 2.wave was also copied over because it's right there. So what I was trying to do is go over to the save demo that was working and get everything else working as well. So the title card is coming up. I'm trying to get the CDA audio to play. So I've loaded the driver, presumably, loaded in the title, and sent the play command. But when I run the program, it does not play audio. I'm wondering if I even should have included this. So I'm trying to compare against what I did before. And I'm guessing sounds in its header file included PCM. Okay. But what was the beep? Oh. Alright. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. So we're inside of Joe's backup load demo, and the title card and the music are coming up. And now we are going to turn on the trying to get that save file thing loop. Ah, jeez. Okay. So it's working. Inexplicably, it is working. So I have the title screen loaded up. I have Podot sound driver loaded up and playing CDA music, and I have the file. The file's being read. So there's no explanation for why it wasn't working in the code base for frickin' Galaxmus. Alright, so guys, I'm going to take a quick break to go grab a drink and figure out what the dog is complaining about, and I will be back. And we will just continue from this point and just rebuild the game loops inside of Joe's save demo. Okay, so I have returned with some caffeine, but I am starting to have doubts as to my ability to complete the 12-hour marathon, chiefly because I feel myself getting less productive. Okay, so I'll have one Dr. Pepper Zero. Please sponsor me, Dr. Pepper. Oh, I got retreated by Extra Life like 4 hours ago. That's nice. I mean, honestly, every day I spend on the Saturn is another day I ask myself, why am I not just coding stuff in, yeah. That's exactly what I have. I have the strawberries and cream. I got the exact same thing. My throat is actually starting to get, like, sore. Because, honestly, I think I'm just getting too old for marathon streams. I think I'm gonna start doing, smaller and smaller, or breaking them up into pieces. Yeah. Berries and cream, berries and cream, yeah. If I was getting more donos, that'd be one thing, but like, I think we got all the donations we're gonna get today, and the rest of it is just people like coming in to see me suffer. Um, I mean, the more I think about it, the more it makes perfect sense because the tools are there. Like, why am I not doing that, right? Why am I not making another pseudonym to publish adult games to, and just going on the Patreon forum circuit or whatever and saying, "Hey guys, here's a new game. I can actually speak English. So here's me typing up the script, minimal spelling errors, and here's just some 3D renders that I put together using someone else's software. Okay, quick pull. What's everyone's favorite fetish? Okay, you're in the game. You're in the game. You're in the game. Um, Hundreds of dollars easily, especially if you like cover all the bases of the kind of person that like plays this game. Like there's a demographic, right? And I posted a video in Sega Extreme Off Topic the other day, and that guy. Let me try to find the name of the video or whatever. I want to go off on a tangent because I'm just tired of looking at code. Um, let's see. Had to do with the money laundering. So let's see. Oh, yes. So it's a YouTuber called HTWO, or WO. HTWO. And he had, he has a lot of, like expose type videos where it's like, here, I'm talking about how buggy this game is, or I'm talking about the reviews of this game, or blah, 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 blah. But it's this guy. If you go and you look up his video about why does Steam have so many movie games, it basically comes down to the idea of money laundering. Now, this is probably the chief thing that's stopping me from considering going in this direction. Is one, the demographic of people that play this are going to be younger guys that are unlikely to have their own romantic connections. Oh, that you posted that first? Okay, I thought I found that first. Okay, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I posted it in Sega Extreme Off Topic, but like, I didn't get a whole lot of traction. But I thought it was a very interesting video. So there's one of two ways it can go about. I can put a lot of effort into such a game, and see no return because I'm not actually connected to the mob, and I'm not laundering money from a drug dealer or whatever. I'm saying a lot of demonetizable stuff. The other alternative is I hit all the right buttons for the type of people that are in the demo to give money to a Patreon to do this kind of stuff. In which case, I'm making a decent amount of money. Now, it's a non-trivial amount of effort to do something like this, but RenPy is a very remarkably easy tool to use. Anyway, with that said, let's port over What? The backup system? Did I make backup dot something or another? Or save? Was save stepping on someone's toes? Let's call it save file dot c. I mean, at this point, I'll take any explanation for why my stuff is not working. Here, let's clean slate. Close. Can I just close everything? Close multiple tabs, all but this one. Yeah, there we go. So let's open up main. Let's open up savefile.c and savefile.h. And we'll add savefile.c. At some point I'll make a main.h contain all this, but let's okay, Pona, you're gonna have to explain that one to me, because I cannot for the life of me parse what you just said. Is this about ponies? Is this a suggestive game about ponies? Wait a minute. No, this game is on Steam, and I'm afraid to bring it up on the main screen. Oh wow, just no warning, no content, no like waiting. It's just the first thing you see is a girl's butt on screen, just running. First screenshot, yep, that's pretty explicit. Is this because I have my age set on my Steam profile? Is that? Jeez. This is just... Okay, early access. Free to play. Where are they monetizing? Yeah, I can't show any of this on the screen because it's like all... There's... What in God's name? There are far better ways to spend time in this game. I love that review. I mean, thank goodness that I default audio to mute for this, because I don't want to expose stream to this stuff. A lot of these reviews are useless too. It's a free game. So if it's a free game, where is the money? Derelict Helmsman, what else have you made? You've just made this game. You're, out of the goodness of your heart, you're just giving everyone boobs. He has a Patreon. Oh. Derelict Helmsman. Let's go look at... I'm okay with looking at his... Well, I might not be okay with looking at his Patreon. Let's find out first before I bring it on screen. Thank you guys. I really needed something besides code to look at for a second. Full disclosure, I think I'm going to cut this stream off at 8 hours. I think I just want to talk about what I plan on doing with this game. But like, I don't think I can be productive for the last 4 hours or the last 5 hours of today. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. I don't think I have enough caffeine in me, and I don't think enough donations are going to come in to actually motivate me to keep going all night. I actually have work in the morning, and at some point I need to get some sleep. And if the children of the hospital are upset at me about that, I will keep the donation link up, and I'll keep pushing it, and I'll try to do weekly dev streams and try to make more transitional, whatchamacallit, progress. But so far, I have some core systems kind of working the way I want, and some some ideas of how the assets are coming together. So I think that's enough for me to like actually start taking things a step at a time. Let's actually look. 19,985 members, each giving a monthly donation of minimum $2. No. Seriously, breeder? No, because there's nothing explicit on the Patreon itself that I am aware of. I mean, the words maybe a little bit, but I don't think anyone's gonna be like we're talking about it. This guy's been at it for a minute though. 2022. Where's the first post? But yeah, what's Patreon's take? Does anyone know? I don't even know what Patreon's take is. I am signed in. Like this is now in my Patreon history. Like I actually have a Patreon. I don't advertise it yet because I'm not ready to. I don't think I have enough content on there to make it worth it yet. If you want to support me, you can go on there. Right now, I'm trying to raise money for the kids, so I'd rather you go to Extra Life today. How do you tell what the paid numbers are? Like I don't see any of that. My, that is okay. Yeah. Oh, right. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. But this is monthly. Patreon fee. So Patreon's supposed to only take 8%. That's not that bad. Dedicated partner manager, I don't know what that means. Merch. Team accounts. I could see where that could be useful. Probably not worth an extra 4%. I think for the extra 4%, if I'm big enough for that extra 4% where I need a dedicated partner manager, I'd find myself a partner. I don't know. So let's just say, no, you're right. This is the number I'm getting, 7115. Bare minimum. This times 0.92, 13,000 a month to make a free booby game. I don't like this is the last part of the stream, but this is a topic that interests me. How about this? How about we spend the last part of the stream talking about potential isometric RPGs? So recall, at the beginning of the stream, we came up with this little bit of concept art using the assets that we acquired. So we will have the Forsaken Plane prisoner guy walking through this common environment. I'm going to say it's basically going to be flat. I'm not going to bother coding in Z level data. So you just kind of have everything on this grid and you rotate it back into place as needed. And Tiled can output a CSV file that makes it kind of convenient for me to try to, what do you say? Actually, like I could tile everything in here, tile the whole dungeon in here, and have the file get read in by the Saturn. Minimal overhead. So I'm probably going to end up just using Tiled as my map editor. The draw calls for these guys are just going to be TGA spreadsheets. And I just have to figure out the offsets, but that's going to be pretty quick. Probably do that sometime next weekend or something on a stream, if not offline. I like this as a potential NPC sprite, but what I need is a usable paper doll that can be equipped with different stuff and maybe get customized by the player. And so in that regard, I may have to hire an artist to do that specific thing. I might have to get like a Fiverr or something. If anyone has any suggestions for artists, or actually, I think I have an artist that might be willing to work with me. But yeah. So the idea here is going to be, we got this this thingamajigger guy. I don't know how ready I am to try to recreate some of this sprite work. Let's see. Maybe I can... How detailed are you? I mean, the chainmail is kind of high frequency detail, but let's... There. Honestly, I think I could try to manage making a paper doll like this. And then I'd have to have... I think Joe Engine already has the tools for this, but I'd have to basically, like, have the player kind of construct their character. So at some point, I think we could try making a character creator. I'm going to have the player try to construct the character, and then kind of shove features in and out like this. So like different face colors, maybe play with the palette a little bit. So I'll have like colors for the face head or the skin, colors for the hair, colors for the clothing. I'll have maybe a couple of different options for the clothing, a couple of different options for the heads and whatever the facial features, what little facial features there are, and then I will use that as a paper doll, and that way the player can customize the character. But chiefly, I think what I'm going to have to manage is like, once I start drawing things on screen, it's going to be very fast for me to implement the physics to have the player be able to attack whatever's on screen. And then there's going to be a little bit of, knockback physics, re-implement the statistics from the original Forsaken Plane with some minor adjustments. But for now, I feel myself slowing down significantly. I do not have the energy to keep doing the development all night. If no one in stream is super dedicated to the full 12 hours, I think I will say, once again, thank you for those that donated. ReyeMe, I believe David was actually in Anaheim earlier. I am going to be cutting it off for the night and taking care of stuff I need to take care of before I get to work tomorrow. And so I will see you guys next time. And thank you once again for coming on. I will try to do more dev streams as we go. And look out for people in European time zones. Look out for potentially me going online with a few other friends to check out Meridian 59 again. That said, good night, everyone. I hope to see you next time.